Let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear my honest and true voice. Sorry, I got the sniffles. Hello, 40Fire102, Default Weiner, Kyer Alfonega, Penguin question mark. Thank you, Celestin, for the 89-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello, Midnight Note, Pirate Idealist, Loy version 2, Leaton, Damiez, what's going on, pimps? How are those cocks? Thank you, Apollyon, for the 108 months. How are you, dude? Good to see you. Hello, Crackthrough. Jess Long, Pearl Linux, Maximix, Dianin, Kajumbo, Captain Teampo, Doctavius, Tomatoes and Fruit underscore, Charizard underscore, the double underscore beans, double underscore, little underscore miss underscore pink, Spicy Third World Weeb. Hello, hello. What's up? Man, I sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wow. Hopefully I didn't say anything too stupid. Hello, that do it. 4 weeks of work down so far isn't too bad other than one crazy person. Yeah, dude, you're doing good if there's only one motherfucker. Hello, Bridgewowda, Duckworth. Ironic you drinking the dev finally. I fucking know, right? Like, dev in chat for, like, the new hotness video game, and I'm pissed drunk. Go fucking figure. Playing Morrowind for the first time, and I'm greatly enjoying it. Alright. So, that's one of my favorite things I've read today. When you finish Morrowind, you should look into the Tamriel Rebuilt mod. It is, in my opinion, the best, most excellent mod for a video game ever made. It's like Morrowind on crack. It's been in development for 20 years by a team of people who know what makes Morrowind tick. It's fantastic. And if you... it's completely lore friendly. Like, if you're playing regular Morrowind in the Elder Scrolls universe, I'm sure you know Vardenfell, the locale that the game Morrowind takes place in, is not actually the entirety of the Morrowind continent or whatever the fuck. And so you're going to be reading about things, playing Morrowind, vanilla Morrowind, like the House Indoral, House Drez, that aren't fully implemented into the island of Vardenfell. And so if you read all of the lore and you like all of the story and the environments and stuff, all of that shit that's kind of just being alluded to and talked about in those books is in the Tamriel Rebuilt mod, or will be added to the Tamriel Rebuilt mod. So it's really fucking good. Highly recommend it. Is that the Oblivion mod? Don't say that shit to me. Second best Morrowind mod after Muffinwind. Well, I'm sure the Made in Abyss mod will be amazing. Hello, Glitchy Bug, Uminsky, Empty Perspective. Ooh. Hello, Bunyip. Is Russia one of those places? Yes. There's wood elves and dark elves wearing the Adidas slacks and the track pants, and they have sniper rifles. Jesus Christ. Hello, most creative name, the third Vulcan Raven. Hooey. Tamriel Rebuilt. Yeah, I've barely scratched the surface of it too. Like, I know it's so good, but it's just, I don't know. Maybe when I retire one day. Hello, Ataki, Reynaba, Zero TV, Juan Francito. Morrowind tip: always look up at the entrance of a dungeon. It could save you hours. Wrong Elder Scroll game. Morrowind hates having loops back to the beginning. Morrowind dungeons can be pretty AIDS, actually. And that's what I like about the game. Hello, Skewy. Skywind when? I would literally never play that. I would never play any sort of remake of Morrowind, if for no other reason than... We don't even have to get into like all of the other great mods for Morrowind, the vanilla version, but they wouldn't have Tamriel Rebuilt. So who gives a shit? Hello, Perugi. Hello, Pisley. Methu. Hopefully I got everyone. Yeah, okay, so I drank a lot last night, and I'm not hungover, but I feel like, you know the saying, getting drunk is borrowing happiness from tomorrow? I think it's true, dude. I think I'm getting old. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, so I actually ended up, I told you I was going to bed, and then I played RuneScape for 5 hours, and so I stayed up until 4 in the morning, which is extremely rare for me to do these days. And then I woke up at 10, and now I'm here, you know? I'm here, I'm queer, I'm ready to play some video games. Thank you, Ritzier, for the 33-month resub. I appreciate it. Tolomeo's after a solid 8-hour goon session. How joyous. That's not very long, dude. Maybe you're getting old too. Only 8 hours? Crazy. Morrowind only happens in Vardenfell, but that's really sick. Once I'm done with my first playthrough, one of his... It's worth it, dude. It's so good. You know that I am like one of the biggest Morrowind cocksuckers you'll ever see in your life, and in a lot of ways, that mod is better than the main game. So, definitely worth checking out. Woke up at 10 after drinking too much. I actually cannot sleep when I drink. What happens when I drink is I always get woken up because I get like acid reflux. That's what kills me. I don't really ever get hungover anymore, but I'll have like acid reflux for the entirety of the following day, and it makes it really hard for me to sleep. Hello, Genso Kaizo, 13C. Fucking same, yeah, it's a mess. But I actually ate some cheesecake today instead of putting it in an alcoholic beverage, so it's not all bad. How are you, ND? At the point now where I need to get at least 7 to 8 hours of sleep now. I'm having trouble functioning in the morning. Man. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy how different people need like different amounts of sleep. It's an open Morrowind. No, you don't have to use open Morrowind. I actually don't ever use open Morrowind unless it's something specifically for the stream or it requires it, because there's a lot of old legacy mods that are not compatible with open Morrowind that I would like to have in my load list. Uh-oh. Hold on. A dog broke into my room. Hello, Dreamlike. I actually almost killed my Chihuahua today because he knows how to open my door if it's not like fully shut. Little man. Edie. No, you two. I know you're just gonna bark to get out. Come on, Seth. Come on, Seth. Anyways, Chihuahua broke in. Little man broke in, and he was just nestling around my feet looking for goodies, and he brushed like the back of my leg, and I started kicking because I thought it was a bug or something, and he looked so offended. Hello, Lunar Chaos. I'm thinking about Dreamspring. I don't know what that is, and considering who is mentioning this Dreamspring thing, I'm not sure I want to know. Thought Open Morrowind was compatible with literally everything. Maybe it is now, but back then that was not the case. It's actually been a couple of years since I played Morrowind off stream, which isn't great. Hello, Sushi Fish, Gum Jar. Cat does that sometimes too, and it jump scares me. Man, oh man. Usually I don't get too bothered by random sensations of touch, because when I'm working I get like a lot of bugs on me. I actually had like a wasp or something following me around trying to sting me through my clothes, but I don't even know if it was a wasp. It was like a big, fat, stingy looking guy. I didn't really get a good look at it, but I'm guessing based off of the fact that like the parts he would land on started hurting, he was like biting me or stinging me or something. But I don't know. Wasn't paying that much attention to it. Started Dark Souls 3 and I'm surprised because I heard a lot about it, but nobody ever said if it was fun, and it turns out, yeah, dude, literally Dark Souls 3 is the best Souls game. Like, I'm sorry, I know this is not a popular opinion, because there's a bunch of carpet-bagging hipsters who never even played the games on release and insist that, you know, Dark Souls 2 is the best one for whatever fucking reason. But Dark Souls 3 is the best, bro. That game's so fucking good. Like, if I went back to one of them, even though I played it the most, I would go back to 3. Like, I don't, like, don't get me wrong, I don't ever want to go back to any of them at this point. But if I had to pick, it would definitely be 3. Thank you, Slami, for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I fucking love Dark Souls 3, man. That game's so good. What does carpet bagging mean? It's basically like if you're a rich New York person who wants to get public office, you move down to like bumfuck Georgia where you can use your influence and wealth to gain political power in a place you don't belong in, really. Like, you don't have any actual interest or care for what's going on in the place that you're carpetbagging to. So that's what, when I refer to like streamers being carpetbaggers, it's like I guess the normal human being gamer way of describing such people is they call them tourists, where they'll come in and play like one playthrough of a game and then go on to the next thing. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing that, but when the people who like only have the most surface level understanding of something claim to be experts in anything, even if it's just something as asinine as video games, it rubs people the wrong way. DS2 kind of charmed me. It's got lots of little details. Never heard this term and still don't understand. I literally just explained it, so you should understand now. I'll chalk that up to stream delay. But I can boil it down even further. Like, imagine carpetbagging. Okay, so I guess an example would be RuneScape is popular right now, so all of the World of Warcraft streamers are carpetbagging to RuneScape because it's the new hotness that's giving views and that it's viral and it's interesting, and like there's a whole thing where it's like, what, look at this WoW streamer playing RuneScape sort of shit. So a carpetbagger in this instance would be a World of Warcraft streamer who actually has no desire to really play RuneScape, but because it's something that's getting views, clicks, whatever the fuck, they do it simply for that reason. And from what I understand, a lot of the World of Warcraft people actually genuinely really like the game. So I'm not saying everyone is that way, but there's definitely people like that. My personal example would be, oh my god, look at this crazy Fear and Hunger game. Wow, it's got dicks in it. And then you just get a bunch of random motherfuckers coming in, calling it Funger and shit. Like, oh my god, I hate that so much, man. Hello, Sozoi. Hello, Mosh Jesus. Hated DS2 back in the day. Okay, so I was literally going to say, I love the details in Dark Souls 2, like how when you go from the shaded woods to the transitional area towards Drangleic Castle, you can turn around, and the textures are fucked up, and despite the transitory area to Drangleic Castle supposed to be dark and raining, they're bright white, like rock textures that look completely out of place. And it's insane to me that something like that would be in the game on release. But the fact that they've re-released that game and updated it a million times, and I guess no playtester ever turned around and looked at how stupid it fucking looked, is insane. We can get into the fact that Drangleic Castle has like a million nonsensical rooms. It's like the Dark Souls version of the Winchester house to like confuse phantoms. Literally, no. That's what I mean. Like, details to me in a video game are attention to things that most people are going to miss. So when you say, oh my god, the small details, it's literally the opposite. It's literally the opposite, where they just like are lazy with shit because they think no one's going to notice. It's the opposite of being detailed, right? How are you listening, Angelic? Thank you for the resub. I'm going to have to play Dark Souls 2 and just bitch about every fucking piece of shit choice in that game. I'm going to have to do a Dark Souls 2 hate crusade and just like really like run the entire game through the fucking mud. The Iron Keep elevator does make sense. I can literally draw a diagram to prove it. Hello, Yo-Yo. Dark Souls 2. I'm not going to let you bait me into this. I'm not going to let you bait me into this. Like, fuck Dark Souls 2. This shit is literally nostalgia bait Souls 3 enjoyers when they have to play peak. What are you fucking talking about? Dark Souls 2's like the first boss half of the player base fights is remember this guy from Dark Souls 1 Ornstein. Yeah, there's nostalgia bait in Dark Souls 3, but Jesus Christ. Like, at least they wait until you're halfway through the fucking game to like dump it on your face like you're Sasha Grey, bro. Good God. Good God, man. I'm gonna fucking... I cannot believe the year is 2025. The last time I did a Souls challenge run was 2017. It has been 8 years. and I have to sit here and argue about this bullshit in 2025. You know how fucked up that is? I'm never going to get to stop talking about these games. Ever. Why does Sasha Grey always look like she's bored out of her mind? No, you are perfectly entitled to enjoy DS2 more than DS1. You're right as a human being. I'm just saying, like, it's crazy to me that people will say the things they like about that game and it really just does not match my recollection of the game whatsoever. You know? Because, like, I think the good things about Dark Souls 2 is there's just a lot. Like, it's a quantity over quality game, and some people really like that. Some people are really just about, like, content. I don't care if, like, half of the levels feel like some person got a mod kit for Dark Souls 1 and just made a shitty obstacle course level like it's fucking Mario Maker. Some people like the PvP. I will say that game's drip is legendary. There's so many cool armor sets and weapons. Like, I like things about the game, but, like, usually in those games, like, the best part of every single one is the DLC, like Artorias of the Abyss for Dark Souls 1, Ring City for Dark Souls 3, Old Hunters for Bloodborne, but then you have, like Sunken King and Iron King are good, but holy shit, Ivory King is, like, the worst part of that game, and that's insane because it was the last one released. Thank you, Bird Teeth, for the 21-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. 240p wall and Sinner's Rise. Yeah, like, that's insane. That's insane. Like, let's go ahead and, like, this gives a pretty solid example of exactly what I mean when I say, like, it makes no sense to me when people talk about the details in 2. Like, look at this shit, man. It looks like a Nintendo 64 game half of the time. Like, legitimately. Better for replays? But, like, that's an insane thing to say against me specifically because I played all of those games for 100 billion hours. And I can say, personally for me, I completely disagree. The reason Dark Souls 3 is the best for replays is because the bosses are actually capable of doing shit. It's got, like, the fewest awful gimmick or gank fights. Like, it's got the highest average quality of boss fights. So if you're someone who enjoys fighting the bosses in those games, like, I legitimately have a really hard time wrapping my head around not liking 3 the most. Because it's not that 1 and 2 exclusively had bad bosses or anything like that, but there's only so many times you can fight the Executioner's Chariot or, like, the Skeleton Kings or the Centipede Demon. It's just not as fun as fighting the things from Dark Souls 3, in my opinion. Back to Dark Souls 2 multiple times over the years. Never had the urge before to replay Dark Souls 3. Just wish 3 didn't feel so linear. See, that's a relatively fair point. Is From Software put a boss rush mode into it? Literally is a boss rush game, though. Like, that is a genuine criticism of 3. It's probably the most linear of them. DS2 has the Congregation. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't agree about the replayability thing. Like, maybe if you specifically like the building a character RPG element aspect, I can see why 2 would be the best for you because it has the highest variety of stats, highest variety of equipment, etc. But that's not me. I cannot stand Highwall or the village right after it. DS3 is too linear. Is that why everyone hates it? Well, no, baddies hate it, but it's just like I feel okay. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Let me give my 15 disclaimers before I say anything controversial. I think there are plenty of things to like and dislike about each game, and what I'm about to say is not necessarily like if my statement I'm about to utter is contrary to your personal belief, it does not necessarily mean I'm describing you specifically. Because, like I said, I can think of a reason why someone would like any of those games over the others. But there's been some really weird, like, psyop Dark Souls 2 shit, and, like, everyone hates Dark Souls 3. it must be the YouTuber's fault. Like it must be some video essay that just gets parroted, because like I can't imagine being someone who like actually plays those games in an extensive amount of time and think that everybody hates Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2 is the one that has the attention to detail, or like any number of things. Because I've noticed like in the last year or two there's been a huge like Hillary Clinton grassroots psyop campaign astroturfing to try to launder the reputation of Dark Souls 2. And it's crazy to me to see that. I don't think being linear is a problem. Lies of P was linear and it was amazing. I think the general level progression is kind of okay. So I will give you another tick against Dark Souls 3 is there's a phenomenon in Super Mario 64 where people describe wet dry world as being an area with a quote unquote negative emotional aura, which basically means it's a level where you get to wet dry world and regardless of the level of enjoyment you are having, you go, oh my god, what the fuck is this? This sucks. I don't really want to play anymore. Not necessarily because there's like something objectively wrong with the level, but it's just, holy shit, I'm at this part of the game sort of thing. And I will admit, Dark Souls 3 like individual level design is weak a lot of the time, particularly in the first half of the game. So I can give you that. I'm man enough to admit that at least. Like there's not too many memorable levels, but like part of the problem is my entire thing is I feel like one of the main instances of that game having something interesting in a level, which was the Ringed City release with the pre-nerf angels, people complained about it. Like, and so I think this is a symptom of what the people want, where like a lot of the people who play those games now are just like, rush to the boss, skip all the enemies, rush to the boss, skip all the enemies, and whenever there's even a modicum of run back, they bitch about it. Same thing happened with Shrine of Amana in Dark Souls 2, where that level got nerfed, and that was the best level in the entire fucking game in vanilla DS2. Like, I'm sorry, I know people will hate me for saying that, but that level was fucking awesome. Like, the atmosphere was so thick, you actually had to think about how to progress through the level. It felt very Demon Souls-esque, even up to the point where the boss was really easy, because Demon Souls' entire thing was like the hardest levels typically would have pushover bosses. But even though the boss was easy, it was still a good boss, because it was just like, holy shit, what is this thing? It looks like my dad's dick. Even with the boss not being difficult, it is a clear example where I would point to, this is not something that needs to be difficult to be a good encounter. Thank you, Sex Hamster, for the 69-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I genuinely, with all of my heart and all of my chest, believe that if the rest of Dark Souls 2 is like Shrine of Amana, it might actually be the best Souls game. Oh, no. But it's just like a lot of the people who play those games are like, man, I just want to run through the levels and get to the bosses so I can say I beat it for online bragging points or whatever. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Because when you're doing challenge runs or whatever, yeah, you run past shit on subsequent playthroughs. But whenever I play the games for the first time, like watch my Elden Ring playthrough. It was one of the worst playthroughs of anything ever. Because when I play one of those games for the first time, I have to kill everything. I have to look at everything. I have to kill everything. I don't want to run past shit unless I feel like I absolutely have to. I legitimately, in my Elden Ring playthrough, my entire run was irrevocably fucked because I don't believe in fast travel in open world games a large portion of the time. And I took the chest to Brazil first thing, and I immediately ended up in the Red AIDS area. And I refused to let myself fast travel. And so I had to fight out, like, I got walled by, like, everything out there. Because, like, I think the first boss I fought was, like, the Nox twins at level 1 with, like, an unupgraded fucking weapon. I didn't even get the horse. So I was just, like, walking on foot, like, trying to break out of Brazil. And by the time I broke out of Brazil, I was like, why even bother leveling anymore? Like, who gives a shit? Like, the meme is too funny. And so that ended up completely warping the entire playthrough to where I beat the entire game without leveling up. Not because I ever really wanted to do that, but just because I think games are more fun when you play them in that sort of way. Like, I think my enjoyment of Elden Ring would have been lessened if I immediately was like, okay, well, I'm just going to run back to the starting area. That was a cool, clever trap, but, like, I'm escaping. But that run sucked dick. Like, that shit was raw, dude. That shit. Remember getting so mad. Like, I was not happy the first night that game came out because I went from like the Nox twins beating my ass for hours to like the double burial watchdogs beating my ass for hours, and I was just getting fucked. Like the first 24 hours of that. Okay, legitimately, the Nox. I don't know the amount of time I spent off the top of my head, but I'm fairly confident both the Nox twins and the dual Guardian Watchdogs took longer than millennia in that run. The kids would say dead ass. Like, legitimately, I'm not even fucking joking. Like, it's, so that was like, it was a unique run, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone else was playing it quite in that level of full spectrum warrior. Stop fast traveling Elder Scrolls games and my enjoyment has improved immensely with all the encounters quests. Well, see, here's the thing about that that's frustrating is you can do that, and that works well sometimes because when you design a game world to be, you can use fast travel at any time, anywhere, any location, and you just design the entire world around that concept, your enjoyment will still suffer if you choose to abstain using those options because they expect you to use them. Morrowind, part of the reason I like Morrowind's world so much is there's fast travel, but it's very limited. You can use like recall out in the or divine intervention, but like the intervention, you only have so much room to you can't really pick where you go to with that. It takes you to a predestined location. You can take the boats and stuff, and it makes sense. It's like integrated into the world in a way that makes sense and feels like it adds to the immersion of the game rather than like I am in the middle of the woods and I'm kind of lost, so I'm going to travel to a completely different region in 2 seconds. And you just even like I like Skyrim. I think Skyrim is a good game. I'm a Skyrim defender. But if you choose to forego all of like the tracking arrows and the fast travel options, you'll find a lot of the quests are designed for you to be using those options, and it's not the same. It's not the same. Let's not pretend that Horsefuck Valley is good. No, that shit sucked dick. Ivory King was the worst DLC FromSoft has ever made, and I will die on that hill. Like, in my opinion, I can tell when someone's being quote-unquote good faith with me in their discussions of how good these games are if they start defending Horsefuck Valley and that DLC as a whole. Because that DLC sucked so much dick, it was intense. Because my thing is, like, if you watch any first playthrough I have of a From game, I always like it. I'm a sucker. I always like the new thing. I thought Dark Souls 2 was amazing when I played it. I thought Oblivion was amazing when I played it. I like things. Overwhelmingly, I like things. Or at the very least, I'm neutral when I play it. I'm pretty sure, like, when I played Dark Souls 3, this might be the best From game. Played Elden Ring, this might be the best From game. Sekiro, this might be the best From game. I'm that guy. So it says a lot when I play Ivory King, and, like, the first night I played it, I'm like, wow. I haven't finished it yet, but I think I'm going to bed. Like, that was a first. It still has not happened since with anything From Software has done. So, fuck that DLC, man. That shit is AIDS. And then it's like, oh my god, the Ivory King comes out of the Heppen Oblivion Gate. Chills, bro. Chills. Chilimanjaro at the center of the earth. Fuck off. I hate that game, dude. I hate that game so much. That was cool. It was cool in the same way that Michael Bay, like, making giant Transformers, making, like, racist jokes and, like, blowing shit up is kind of cool. Like, yeah, but there's a time and a place. There's a time and a place for that sort of shit. And it's not in a Miyazaki masterpiece or a Tanamura masterpiece. Demon Souls is amazing. That game is fucking awesome. I bet you didn't think the One Reborn cutscene was cool either. Thought it was fine. It made a lot of sense, but like, I don't know, like this straight up Oblivion Gate, like it literally fucking starts coming up through the ground, and he just pops out of it, out of literally nowhere. It was stupid. It looked fucking dumb. It looked like it wasn't even a part of the game it was supposed to be taking place in. Bring back world tendencies. So I think Demon Souls, even though I think Dark Souls 1 had the best world design, individual level wise, I have always maintained that Demon Souls has the best levels. They don't have the best world design because it's not interlinked like Dark Souls 1 is, but I think that's why Demon Souls 1 holds up more than you would expect, because they didn't have to worry about making everything connect back then. So you got to have like complete liberty to make the level the way you see fit without worrying about how it's going to connect to like the Gilligan's Forest or the Radon's Ladder Festival. Never put as much effort into level design as they did with those levels. Yeah, no, the levels were amazing. The boss fights were a very mixed bag, but the level design, like every single level in that game is super, super memorable. My personal favorites are the prison and the Shrine of Storms. I remember getting like donkey dicked by, I think it was the second Shrine of Storms level where there was the invisible women who would fuck you, and there was like, if you tried to run past, there's a Grim Reaper who's body blocking you, and then it really punishes everyone's initial desire to just like run through and skip things unless you know exactly what to do. Like, you can run through it, but it is not easy for a beginner. Like, you really just have to play the game on its level. You have to fight all those fucking gold skeletons. And then the boss is just the easiest thing in the world. So, doing Dark Souls 1 co-op with my wife for a first playthrough, and as cool as the interconnected world was, there's not a single area in one that I'm excited to go through. I'm not Dark Souls 1's strongest supporter, but I really like the first set of levels in that game. Like the Undead Burg and the Darkroot Garden, even New Londo. Like that entire area of the game. Basically everything up until Anor Londo. And Anor Londo is fine, but it's not really linked in the same way. And then once you get past Anor Londo, everything just goes to shit. Like, I hate everything after Anor Londo in that game except the DLC. DLC's great. Some of the best weapon attack animations in all of Soulsborne games. The Depths is probably the most underrated level in Dark Souls. No, it's not, because it has been nerfed. Like, this is the thing. Like, every single fucking like challenging level in those games has been nerfed, basically, because when Dark Souls 1 first released for the PS Triple, rest in peace Chad Warden, Curse could stack. I think it could, like, I mean, if you're not a Dark Souls player, Curse is a status effect where if you get Curse, you die, and you respawn with your maximum HP cut. I believe in half. It's around half. Maybe it's like 40%. And when Dark Souls 1 released, this would stack. So you would get to like 1/16th max HP. To where like literally anything so much as touching you would die. And people would get like their entire runs bricked. Because they get curse fucked over and over and over, and they couldn't get out. Because so much as a dog nudging them would one-shot them. Hello, Augmented. And that was awesome. That was fucking fantastic. They made Curse some baby bitch shit. No, Chad Warden, I don't... He's just not a presence on the internet anymore. Anyone playing DS1 on release has PTSD over that. Or when you would go into Lost Izalith and every single dragon ass would immediately lock onto you the moment you stepped on that route. And it was so fucking stupid because for whatever reason they had friendly fire. So the meta for this would be to just like go on a walk or go goon for 30 minutes because they would jump and kill all but one. They would kill all of their dragon ass homies, and it was the dumbest shit in the world. Like, that game sucked. And I don't believe they nerfed individual bosses, but they increased the amount of souls you gain across the board by like 30-40% at some point too. So if you're really like a Dark Souls 1 super fan and you've never played like patch 1, it's a different enough experience that you should probably try it. I like the idea that boss fights can be more of a resource gathering ordeal where you gotta plan where you gotta hit to get cool shit, so I play Devil's Advocate with stupid shit like Gaping Dragon. Is that on PC though? No. No, it's not. I don't even know if you would have to get like a disc, like a physical copy of Dark Souls 1 and a PS Triple, I think, to actually play it, huh? Hello, Rubio. Good times, man. Very good times. Everything was so simple back then. PC only got Prepare to Die edition, I believe so. And I remember how bad that was when it released too. Gaping Dragon? No, Gaping Dragon's a phenomenal boss. It's just way too... It needed a few more attacks. Its moveset is honestly mostly fine. It's just too easy to sit in front of it and bait like the slam down charge. Physical copy of Dark Souls 1. I have a sealed copy of the Black Armor edition for Dark Souls 1 somewhere in the house. Because I was so excited to play this fucking game that I ordered it off of Amazon pre-order and it got delayed. So I went to Walmart and bought a copy because I didn't want to wait a day or two to play the game. And then the Amazon version arrived and I never touched it. I forget that they're like adding old shit into Night Rain. It's kind of crazy. I've never played Night Rain. I haven't even really seen it. I think I saw like a clip of DSP getting mad at some weird like mouth dragon thing for chopping the frames. DS1 deliver on your hype? Absolutely. That game was awesome. The second half sucked, but you know, it usually takes me a few playthroughs to like really let the flaws cement in my head. I soy pointed when Gaping Dragon showed up. Used to use my PS Triple to watch porn on the big screen in the living room. I did that too, funnily enough. That's actually really fucking disturbing that I've shared that with Cool 109 Love. Yeah, I remember, like, the reason I did it specifically is I could get pornography on the computer, but I would burn discs on the PS3 so I could have, like, the fucking Jumbotron and just, you know, just hang out. It's basically rush, speedrun bosses, ignore all the enemies. First ever Souls boss to get nerfed was the Lost Sinner. That's not true. Because the Lost Sinner got nerfed in a patch where, like, half of the bosses in that game got nerfed, I'm pretty sure. I know in Dark Souls 2, the Last Giant got nerfed. Lost Sinner got nerfed. Duke's Dear Freya got nerfed. I want to say the Pursuer got nerfed, but I'm not 100 on that. But they nerfed like the first half of that game pretty early on in the life cycle on console. Well, it was one of the first ones. Just realize how many people must be disappointed when they see the Steam preview and see such a great game only to find out it's just a screenshot. What? I'm confused. Because this, yeah, no one's thinking that. No one's like, oh my god, literally, no one wants to see me play Dark Souls 2 in 2025, and that's good. That's good. Let me take that off. Thank you for reminding me. I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? This guy on crack? Wrong? Want to watch you play DS2, but only in 2040? Hunter did think, oh dang, we playing Dark Souls 2. No, I literally have my title saying what we're going to play. A shitty Souls-like? Well, there was an era where I did play a lot of those, like the game knows, Vicious Gambling Agreement, and others that I've forgotten. Those were the two that stood out in my mind. I want to see you play DS2, but just keep... No, I'm not doing fucking Dark Souls 2 PvP. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. That sounds awful. Yeah, I don't blame you, Cooler166. Path of Redemption is the best Souls-like you ever played. Personally, I think it was Neo too, but what do I know? DS2 had the best PvP in any Souls game. It's like saying, like, so-and-so has the best fast food fish. Maybe you're right, but I don't give a shit. I'm not eating fast food fish. Like, I believe you. Maybe Captain D's is the best, but I'm not eating that shit, pimp. Can you play Dark Souls but attach electrodes to your balls for the controls? Probably. PvP was peak. The Belfries were so fun. I actually did PvP in that game when it released a little bit. Not having internet is better than playing DS2 PvP. I would be inclined to agree with you. I already said your piece about Cobra. Yeah, that was last night. We got really fucking drunk and had a drink combo. I turned the webcam on and made a drink combo in his honor with the rat mask. Speaking of which, I actually have to show you a fucked up video I encountered last night. Love the gnome enemies and the Belfries. One of the best enemies ever. Still can't believe there's a VOD of you playing both Surge games. Wow. I legitimately never remember that the Surge is a thing that exists in reality. Like, people have to bring it up for me to remember that. Because the Surge 2 was okay, but the first Surge is one of the worst things I've ever played. Like, it is insane to me that there are Surge 1 defenders. Holy shit, that game pissed me off. Good God almighty. Wow. Money's worth from the hallway assets in the Surge 1. Remember Stowe and fucking Recon and Pearl used to say, like, the Surge is like 7 gigabytes and has like 5 bosses, and so you're literally like, oh, the Surge 1.2 gigabytes per boss. And like the rest of it is just God. The Carnival DLC for the Surge, the first one was okay. It was okay. It wasn't good, but it was the highlight of that game for sure. Definitely. The Surge 2 was a lot more competent, but it was kind of like, I don't know. There's something to be said about the worst thing you could be is mediocre. Because the Surge 2 was a lot better, but it wasn't really, like, better enough to be, holy shit, this is actually really good. And it wasn't offensive like the Surge 1 was. So, like, despite the fact that I think it's a better game, I remember less about the Surge 2. The thing I remember the most about all of those games is the Lords of the Fallen DLC. It was one of the most dog shit pieces of content I have ever seen a video game developer try to sell for money. It was terrible. It was so fucking bad. It was insane. It was tiny. Yeah, it was like this little library boss where he'd like throw books and shit at you and you had to go through a maze to get to him. It was very, very bad. First one's always the worst because it's the first time. But that's what you don't understand, Lucy. The Surge is actually their second attempt at a Souls-like. Lords of the Fallen was actually their first. And Lords of the Fallen, probably technically less competent than the Surge, but infinitely more enjoyable because they had stupid shit. Like the first boss is a fat guy with a two-handed sword of just like ballerina, like pirouettes and shit to attack you. That's awesome. That's based. That's Fred Pilled. Yeah, the first area of the game has spiders that can literally like stun lock you to death and you have no chance of escaping. So it had soul, it had heart, and the Surge 1 was like, okay, let's be honest, dude. It's like how people talk about how every fast food restaurant is like a beige monstrosity that's completely generic. And Lords of the Fallen is like the McDonald's with the red roof. Do I really sit there at night wanting that red roof back? No. But I still like it a lot more than whatever the fuck they have going on now. Where's the fun and much better art? Yeah, I don't know, man. I had a bad feeling. I was like, man, maybe I should just not stream today and play RuneScape. And now I know that was unequivocally the correct choice because I've been talking about Souls and Souls likes for the last 30 minutes. American devs take Japanese gameplay and put WoW art style on it. Mostly dudes in armor rather than cool monsters. I don't have a problem with dudes in armor. I think that dudes in armor are sick as fuck. I like the monsters too, but, you know, like it or not, many of the most memorable fights in those games are humanoids. Artorias, Ornstein, Smo, Alone, Fume Knight, Velstadt. Like, he was big, but he was still just a dude in armor. And I think Velstadt's probably the best fight in vanilla, honestly. Maybe Dark Lurker. Lady Maria. Yeah, like, the normal humanoid fights tend to be some of the best. Nameless King. Soul of Cinder. Yeah, Champion Gundyr is awesome. Champion Gundyr is probably the best vanilla DS3 fight. Freed is amazing. Gale's kind of like a mix, but Gale's awesome. And Gale is an instance where sometimes I think about how when the Dark Souls 3 DLC got leaked, we found out Gale was going to be the boss, and we thought that is the dumbest thing in the world. Who the fuck? Why is this guy the last boss? Like, FromSoft dropping the ball here, and I ate shit on that because Gale is awesome. That fight kicks ass, but I thought it was going to be shit for some reason. Just because it was some no-name, like, NPC that had, like, fucking 15 seconds of screen time. But that ended up being kind of the point. Don't punish us non-Souls Americans. Collective punishment is a war crime. Why is Grandpa the final boss? Yeah. Yeah, it didn't make any sense at the time, but it was really, really good. Gale is actually a way more fitting end to the series than Cinder. I actually... Okay, you want to know something about me and stories? I actually really like it when... And this is spoilers for two things that are not going to seem immediately related. But Dark Souls 3 and Breaking Bad. Yeah, I know. That's a weird set of things to have. But one of the things I really like about Breaking Bad is Walter goes against, like, more and more dangerous and clever people throughout 90% of the series. It's like, you got Tuco. And then it goes up and up until you're, like, dealing with the mastermind that is Gustavo Fring and the cartel. But the last season is just, like, slumming it against some fucking idiot white supremacists. Just like, who the fuck are these guys? But it's still super compelling in a way you wouldn't expect. And I kind of like that about Dark Souls 3, too, because it's like you're going against the Pontiff Sullivan, this guy who fucking Buck broke all of Anne Orlando, the Soul of Cinder, the culmination of all of the Lords of the Flame, the Dark Eater Midir, Eater of the Abyss, and then it's like some fucking asshole bum. And it's like the last fight of Dark Souls 3 is literally a bum fight. And that is so fucking awesome. Like, you're not dealing with God. You're not dealing with any of this shit. It's not like Persona where every boss at the end is God. It's literally just a fucking bum fight, fighting over the scraps of what's left. And there's something awesome about that. And I feel like that's similar to Breaking Bad, where the end season, they're not fighting any sort of, like, coordinated entity, no masterminds. It's just, like, a bunch of white dudes sitting there, like, fighting for the scraps of what is left. I'm gonna go piss and we can play a video game now. I'll be right back, because we're gonna talk about this for the rest of my fucking life. Banjo, get out, buddy. Come on, dude. You're banned. You're banned from this space. This is not a Pibanoid space. Come on. Get out, bud. I literally just had the most deep philosophical revelation imaginable about Dark Souls 3 while taking a piss. Oh. Dark Souls 3 at its core is fundamentally about one thing. And I want you to imagine in your head what I'm about to say, where I'm going with this. What do you think? I'm going to do like a lore breakdown of the entirety of Dark Souls 3. It's about one particular thing, and you're never going to guess. I love Schrodinger's hamster. Drugs, crack, homo lust, dragons. Kind of. No, it's about video games. It's about video games and chasing the dragon. How Dark Souls 3, like I said, you're fighting more and more elaborate, like strong lore characters, even some coming back from previous games. And it's kind of how, like, you can have a series of video games that you like. Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, Call of Duty. And no matter how much the ante is upped every single time, every time you play it again, play a new one, it feels a little more hollow. You have a little less love. Little less, holy shit, this is amazing. Because it's all normal to you now. It's all just the same thing, but like bigger and better and improved with a bigger monster roster, like crazier boss fights with more moves. And Gale reminds me of one video game we played on stream, and that was Ape War. Where that was the best multiplayer experience we have ever had on this stream. Because it had no pretense. It wasn't pretentious at all. We were a bunch of monkeys with AKs shooting each other in the back rooms. And that's what people need. That's what games need. No more of this, this is going to be the same game, but bigger and better and more badass. No, sometimes you just need to go and play as a chimpanzee and start trying to knife your fellow chimpanzees in the back rooms. That's what Dark Souls 3 was trying to say to us, I think. Overcomplexity is the enemy. It's not even necessarily overcomplexity, though. So I would argue that Dark Souls 3 is less complex than DS2 in a lot of ways. If for no other reason than by the virtue of there being fewer stats and RPG elements. It's more just like, you can only do the same sort of shit so many times before it gets played out. The way you talk about Dark Souls 3 sounds like the way I talk about Dark Souls 2. Too bad my bitch makes your bitch look like Precious. I'm not going to apologize for that. Let's boot up the fucking video game. I don't know where I've heard this, but some guy on YouTube reflected on our relationship with our favorite movies about how we feel on our first watch is fundamentally different than our 30th. Yeah, absolutely. Your bitch Gray slop? As opposed to what? Like a washed out fucking Nintendo 64 game that doesn't even have the courtesy to include Mario in it? Eldon Chad seeing y'all fight while he enjoys his 30 million sales? Beautiful. Oh yeah, dude, chills. The Hades Tower of Flame, chills, bro. How does it feel that your game doesn't even respect itself? That area was good, and then they updated the game and made all of the good parts shittier. Like, let's put a stupid fucking dragon right outside the Dragon Slayer's abode. This is what the players need, dude. And just make it annoying and a chore to get through. Your game doesn't even respect itself, bro. Sounds like a skill issue, and that's why you're bad. That's why you're bad. See, the number one sign of a bad player in Souls is when their answer to regular criticism that has nothing to do with actual difficulty is skill issue. Because, like, let's compare boss kills, bro. We can do that. I bet you haven't beat Ivory King no roll. And that's why Souls is awful. Because there's two groups of people who discuss these games. People who have genuine criticisms, but they have to, like, preface everything they say with, it's not about, like, being difficult. I just think this is kind of a shitty nightmare and it's not very good. Because any criticism is immediately greeted with the get good. And then there's me. where you criticize something and I say, bitch, look at my YouTube, fuck you, I'm the champ, I'm the most skilled, and so I'm right. So those games are the worst and most annoying to talk about because of that. It's not difficult, it's just not fun. And 99% of the time when people say that, it is a mad cope because they're actually bad. But there are things that are just like really fucking shitty and annoying that aren't difficult, and it's just a slog. Like, does anyone think the run back to Alone is difficult? Not really. I guess it's more difficult than most just by the fact that it's a run back that exists. But it's just kind of a stupid, annoying factor that nobody really enjoys. Like, it was clearly made in a way to just be like an annoying obstacle course instead of something that's actually an interesting set of the level to get through. And I think Iron King is great outside of that one corridor up until Alone. I think that tower is so fucking awesome, and it's a shame that they went the way they did, because I will say, to extend an olive branch, Dark Souls 2 has a lot of really fucking cool areas and really cool ideas. And it's a shame that the developers were so dumb to actively go back and make so much of it worse. Legitimately, Scholar of the First Sin made several areas shittier. Like the Iron Keep thing, where once you get past the bridge in that first little set and you go out into that big open area with the drawbridge, there's knights off screen that have no line of vision to you at all. No indication that they've been aggroed, but as soon as you step in there, you have about 10 seconds until 3 random knights pop out on the opposite edge of the arena and start chasing you down, when all of the ones that can actually see you, including ones with ranged weapons, are just sitting there masturbating. It is the dumbest, most nonsensical shit in the fucking world, and it wasn't in the original. It is specifically a change they made for Scholar. And is it more difficult? I guess. The first time when you don't know it happens. But then it's like, okay, I have to go in here and wait for these 3 knights. I have no problems with Scholar, then you have no standards for yourself. Like, it's just... This is exactly what I'm talking about. And I apologize, Apollyon, I wasn't being serious when I said you were bad. But this is exactly what I mean. Do you think that having these changes adds to the game at all? Why make these changes instead? Like, if you're going to make a definitive edition of a game, why not do stuff that actually makes the game better instead of making it worse? That's my thing. Like, is it extraordinarily difficult to fight 3 more Alone Knights? No, but if that's what you get out of it, you're genuinely missing the point. You genuinely don't understand what it is I'm saying. It's just insane that you would wait like a year or two to upgrade the game into a worse version. That is, as far as I know, I don't mind because it's funny to me. Fair enough. Usually if someone made my games worse, I wouldn't be laughing. But I guess it's not so much worse. It's not like it was a great game to begin with, right? So, what's like losing 1% quality on it? One big rage bait in Scholar, they turned it up to 11. But it's one of those things where it's like, I think it could be a really good game. And I think it's better than most games that are that sort. It just doesn't compare to the rest of From's catalog. Like, I like it at the end of the day, despite the scathing criticism. But it pisses me off because you just squander all of these cool ideas where it could actually maybe be the best fucking game if they just, like, stop doing stupid shit constantly. Thank you, Pit Panther, for the tier 2 resub at 92 months. I appreciate it. DS1 was made by Modern FromSoft. New Londo Ruins would have badass dopamine overdosing boss fight with 6 samurai moves. We need a DS1 remake real bad. We already had one, right? Okay. So, video game. This is Dreamspring. It's an open world RPG that's sort of like... The Steam page described it as a mix of, like, Elder Scrolls and Souls-like combat. This is also made by a Morrowind modder called Billy Fighter, where he was part of the team that made Starwind. So that is primarily why I am playing this. Because I gotta support the Moro homies. Armored Core fans bitch too much. Us Tenchu fans had to get a spiritual successor since From and Activision decided it's been too long since the last Tenchu game. Souls combat with hit chance? That would be fucking based. You know, there is actually one Souls game that kind of has that, and it's Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2, to my knowledge, is the only game that introduces like a % chance to crit as a mechanic. There's one specific set of gloves that gives you, I think, a 5% chance to crit. Now, that's not missing, but that adds like a level of RNG to your damage output. Unless we're talking, like 5% would be 5% damage over a huge sample size. But as short as the fights are in that game, you can get big swings in damage. Yes, the engraved gauntlets. See, I know a lot about DS2. Like, I'm not just some random who has played that game once. What's a crit double damage? I don't know if it's specifically double damage. I think it is. But it's a massive increase in damage. You got like a 5% chance to just like fucking lay someone out. It's dog shit. Well, no, if I'm dropping the BS, like, I don't think Dark Souls 2 is dog shit. Like I said, I do think it is worse than the other Souls games, but it's not something I would describe as dog shit. I have mostly enjoyed my time with that game, but I think that's one of the ones where the more you play it, the more abundantly clear the flaws are. Because I remember thinking, wow, this is like the best shit ever on the first playthrough. And then the more I played it, the more I'm like, wow, what? Huh? Which you would think if it was a complaint where skill issue was the fundamental reason for it, that would be the opposite of what you would expect to happen. It's a skill issue in a different way, in that the worse you are at that game, the more enjoyable it is. But the better you get at it, the more you're like, wow, this kind of sucks. At least in my opinion. Alright.
In this twilight realm where hope dwindles, what ember still burns within you? What drives you onward as the world crumbles into ruin?
I know where all the bullshit is, and it makes me less mad. Remember that one juralist who couldn't beat the cup-heaved tutorial? Yeah. Desperado Joe. Alright, how is the game volume? Can you hear the music and the voice acting? Is she a little quiet? I think the audio is strangely balanced. I don't hear anything. Okay. Let me turn it up. How about now? It's crazy to me that people are describing Souls as roll slop now. Hello, Damhane. This is actually one of the few instances where skill issue is a valid complaint. Because the better you get at those games, the more you realize that rolls are inefficient, like a solid 60% of the time, and positional gameplay is the superior way to play, because when you know where the dead zones are and enemy swings, and you're not rolling, you can use that additional time to squeeze in extra damage. So roll slop is the most plebeian complaint imaginable about those games. It really annoys me when people respond to criticism with Armored Core 6 as skill issue, because there's no such thing as a skill issue with the game because there are no stakes. I think that's a really nebulous way of describing things. So would you say then that there's like, let's say I want to be the guy or Wings of Vibe where the bosses are like actual cock and ball torture that take like hundreds of attempts to kill. Are those not a, like, is it not a skill issue if you rage out on those guys because there's no stakes? Like, I'm having trouble understanding what you mean. It's the only one where you just can't well, that's because the roll sucks in that game and you need to put a stat investment to make it worth a shit. At least in terms of Armored Core. I'm still not certain I understand. If you can't get a boner, it's not a skill issue because fucking is unnecessary. Because I played Armored Core 4 and 4 Answer. And I remember specifically the hardest part of For Answer was the genocide route with the Old King, and you go to Arteria Carpals, whatever the fuck the last level's called, and like everyone from all the factions, like all the best motherfuckers, plus your operator, gang banging, and you're on like a 6-on-1 fight. That shit was hard, but you just restart if you lose. Hello, Pop-Tart. Play 4. Well, I didn't play 5 or the ones previously, so I'm just not going to be able to understand. Why doesn't From Software make a kids game? I'm pretty sure they did. Didn't they make like Cookies and Cream Puzzle Adventure or some stupid shit like that? I'm fairly certain that was a thing. Elden Ring is my favorite from my childhood. She made a Monster Hunter cat game. Oh shit, actually, hold on. Hold on. I'm actually going to close the game because I need to show you this before I forget, because I need to get lawyers involved. We're gonna watch a video, actually. We're gonna watch a video, okay? A horror video. Very unusual thing, but I saw the thumbnail for this yesterday and I watched it and I was like, holy shit. I can't fucking believe it. Watching you watch a video? Well, you're watching it with me. Crossing credits. 17 minutes. It's 7 minutes, right?
Did you tell your mom about the tape?
Oh, no, fuck. I didn't tell her about the tape.
You only need to watch the first half.
You know she is with this shit?
Good, I don't want her to have a fucking panic attack.
I highly doubt she'd have a panic attack. It's just a game. Besides, where'd you get it anyway?
Well, surprisingly enough, I found this at Chelsea's the other day for $6.99.
Oh, that's cheap.
It is. And I was actually kind of shocked by this because it just stood out to me. It wasn't like your regular board game with just the fucking classic gimmick of board and pen. It was a completely different type of feel to it.
Like, is that why I had to steal Mom's TV?
Losing cost you credits.
Alright.
See, I just don't know if I agree with you on a fundamental level, but we'll wait. Let's watch the video. Actually, let's just.
You know, I've never seen a VHS game hybrid like this before. So
hold on, where is it? Let's go right here.
When he appears and you hear the you must stop playing at once and listen to him.
Very
if he asks you to do something, you must do it. Because he's Rat and he's the boss.
Kidding me?
Probably.
You must do it. You must...
What? Didn't he just say game 3? That's so weird.
He didn't even explain all the fucking rules.
Now you're looking at a celebration. History in a making. And on your taking. Of the town. The cold side of cool. I'm a legend. In a lunchtime.
I don't know how I feel about that.
This is worse than that set of a cartoon special soccer.
Yeah. This is given more Disney's 50s Hitler Donald.
That's right.
Okay, it's my turn to play. Get over here.
Oh, come on.
Look at my...
What the fuck? Where did the signal go?
What the fuck? Hold on. There's no way.
Is everything plugged in?
Everything's plugged in. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, and the VCR's plugged in and everything, obviously, but like...
Did your power... No, it can't be your power signal.
No way.
The whole screen would be off.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna try messing with the stuff in back here.
Bestie.
What the fuck is this? That's my mask, pimp. Fuck off. How fucked is this, man? And this is the thumbnail for the video, so I'm like, what the fuck?
Bestie.
What is that? What the fuck?
Average mother when shown the Tolomeo stream. Okay, that's all I wanted to show you. That's all that I wanted to show you. That's literally it. What is that, dude? This is your video? No, dude. I've never seen this shit in my life. And so I saw a thumbnail for it, and I was like, wow, is that my rat mask? I just thought it was kind of funny.
In this twilight realm where hope dwindles, what ember still burns within you? What drives you onward as the world crumbles into ruin?
Burning desire for retribution against those who brought this ruin, you seek to punish the forces that extinguished the light, to make them pay for the suffering they have caused. Your path is paved with wrath, and your heart is hardened by loss. That's the bitter vengeance path. A lost echo, the memory of a loved one, lost to the encroaching darkness. Their silent plea echoes in your heart, urging you to seek a way to bring them peace, or perhaps to find them again. Thank you, Pompey Panda, for the 2-year resub. I appreciate it. It's Lost Echo. Valiant flame, a desperate hope to rekindle the dying world, to push back the shadows and restore the light. You believe against all odds that salvation is still possible, and you will not rest until you find it. Difficulty, I think these are classes. We're going with bitter vengeance.
Shrouds of twilight hang heavy over a forgotten kingdom. The once vibrant land has succumbed to a creeping darkness, its people plagued by nightmares that bleed into their waking hours. Tormented by dreams of an unwanted visitor, one solitary figure dares to venture into the heart of the dying world. Whispers speak of hidden Dreamsprings, the source of energy used by the kingdom long ago, rumored to hold the key to this descent into madness. But what horrors truly lurk within the kingdom's tainted sanctuaries?
She's got a nice Jamaican accent. You know what engine this is made in? I'm not sure. Can't read shit with this font? It's okay, I can read it for you. You don't have to read it when I'm here for you. Yahaha Games. This looks like unbridled Kino so far. Uh-oh. Is that a waifu? Uh-oh. Hey, lady. Is that my wife that I have to find? Who the fuck are you?
Up. There you go. You were dreaming.
That's a Morrowind
Was
reference.
it another one of those nightmares? We all suffer from them. Some of us more
This
than
guy's
others.
name's Giube.
I must commend your efforts in searching out the cause. I wish you luck in this hunt for a cure. Well, it seems we'll be arriving at the Howling Keep shortly. Good luck. Chances are you won't be coming out alive.
He's got... I just realized he has a gun, so we're going to be able to just, like, get gats in this. That's kind of cool. Here comes the guard. Remember, the guy who made this made, like, 1 billion Morrowind mods, so... There's probably going to be a shit ton of Morrowind references. Oh my god, we're just right into it, huh? I just drank a potion. Okay, I can shoot. Holy fuck, what is going on, pimp? Okay, I do in fact have a Glock. This game kicks ass. I'm like an armored knight with these claw gauntlets. I can pull out a fucking Glock and shoot you in the nuts. That's sick as fuck. Activate the campfire with F? Oh my god. This is probably the best game ever made. It's really shaping up to be that. Breakable crates. He has made Mega Hyper Titty Prolapse. Yeah, that's a rite of passage for Morrowind modders. With something to Toko. I want to play that game. I need to start playing some more open world RPG games. Maybe it's time to bring Skyrim or New Vegas back. Or Fallout 3. Wait. this is bitching so far. Can I pick up the mushrooms? Huh. I'm actually pretty excited for the new Vegas show, the Fallout show. We watched the first season, Autumn and I, and it was really good. I'm not usually one who's like, hell yeah, dude, TV show, but that's the exception. I'm looking forward to that. The lighting effects, this is really cool so far. Oh shit! Singing, looping while behind the lizards over and over. Yeah, that's legitimately the best gaming experience. Imagine. Thank you, Max NMH, for the 74 months. Can I break through? Can I break the conditioning? There's got to be a way to break the conditioning. Game is loud and dark. Chat, is this shit loud? Do you need me to turn it down? I can't do that much about the dark. Slightly loud? Okay, let me turn it down. You don't trust me? No. Why the fuck would I trust you? You see I was right? No, the chat was right. You weren't. That's fucking awesome. I love games where you could just... I honestly think like I would enjoy a Morrowind mod where you just pull out a gun. That shit's so fucking funny to me when it's like styled as a high fantasy or something. Like you're playing Lord of the Rings and Legolas just gets the AR-15 and starts shooting you. It's like a curve in life. Like, when you're a little kid, you're like, man, this game with knights would be way cooler with guns. And then you're like a teenager, early 20s, and you're like, it's not realistic. This is cringe. And then you hit 30s, and then you're like, fuck yeah, dude, I want to be a knight with a gun. That's the hero's journey for the American man. Oh my god, there's a lot going on here. Okay, max life 508. The Codex. There's lore for all of them. A monstrous spider, its body encased in a grotesque exoskeleton. It moves with silent grace, its legs ending in razor-sharp claws. Some whisper that these creatures are not merely beasts, but puppets created by a spider-like entity. Pulling the strings from the shadows. This is early access. It's not done yet. Okay, we're going through the fog wall. Tolo, my stomach has hunger pangs. Unlucky. Let's hit our bonfire. Your projects like this never get out of early access. It's a possibility. I believe in Billy Fighter, though. Thank you, as Olvin Dragon, for the 93-month resub. I appreciate it. Ate too much pizza in my stomach. Stomach. My stomach is exploding. That's what's up. I felt like I was gonna pop last night when I ate that Little Caesars. Cool 109 love. Explain this. Fairy dust. Mineral component for alchemy. Hello, Dr. Mothman. What the fuck? It really is like Dark Souls. You could just strafe around and win. Hell yeah. I like the music. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Lunacid, actually. I think it's supposed to have Souls-like elements. I don't know if it's gonna be like cock and ball torture. Holy shit, look at that tower. We got the Tower of Babel over here. You good? Lord be praised. Someone else alive. This place, the Howling Keep, it's hell on earth. The specters tore through me with ease. I was barely able to crawl this far. I came searching for a green box. In my dreams, it called to me. A dream brought me here. Just like it brought you, didn't it? What visions led you to this cursed place? I seek Akumu. You seek the nightmare itself. Many have come here with such a foolish quest, and none have returned. Akumu is not a thing to be sought, but a horror to be fled. It dwells within the heart of this keep, a shadow that consumes all light. If you value your sanity, your life, turn back now. The green box is nothing compared to the terror you will find within. Please, if you can, find it. The green box, it's important. Help me fulfill my dream since I cannot bring it back to me, but don't open it. Whatever you do, don't open the box. So this is a Dwemer puzzle box reference, I guarantee you. This is going to be the most annoying box in the world to find. Every good RPG should have this. That's RPG Design 101. What's in the box? Probably a Snickers. Okay, we got a skeleton. Wow, what a bitch. He's fucking walking out. He was ready to go, dude. Can I hit multiple guys? Okay, that's kind of cool. What's going on, Eagle? They're fucking walking. Holy shit, why is it so funny? They're walking at you? You guys think I would like Cyberpunk? Probably. I think you would. It's a story-based game. What this? Mana flower, okay. Have you played Caves of Quad? No. But Trinus has gifted it to me, as well as RimWorld. He's very brave gifting me games when I've told everyone I'm addicted to RuneScape. But Autumn wants to play RimWorld too, so I think we'll... Holy shit. This guy's owned. Dude, Fable 3 is a 10 out of 10. I stopped playing Fable after the second one, dude. The second one made me so mad. When are you streaming some RuneScape? I'm hitting a crab myself. I don't think people want me to play RuneScape. I just don't think it's a very interesting stream. Hello, Daredevil. What level are you, an OSRS? So I started a new account that's an Iron Man, and I'm very low level. I think I'm like level 63 combat. I'm just trying to work through all the quests right now. I want another Fable 1. Yeah, Fable 1 was awesome. I really like Fable 1. Oh shit, there's a beholder. Get the fuck away from me, you molester! Okay. guy can't handle my swagger. Real old heads, no adventure quest. Fable was the shit. Did you play a demo of this before? No. This is, I would not be surprised if there wasn't a singular person in this game, in this chat besides Mad Cake King who has seen this game, because I saw he had it wishlisted on Steam, but this is an open world game made by a Morrowind modder whose mods I played before, so that's how I know about it. His name's Billy Fighter. He worked on Starwind, so if you've ever watched the stream or the VOD of me playing that fucked up Morrowind mod where I was playing as a Jawa that would scream like a cock and ball torture video every time I got hit, this guy was a big part of that. Uh-oh, that's a lot of motherfuckers. Is there a magical spider? Oh no, there's a ghost over there. Jesus Christ. Okay, it has the Morrowind spell collision. That's awesome. Alright, bitch. Thank you, Lexidia, for the 34-month resub. Stream the Underground Pass quest without quest helper. I've played that fucking quest enough times that that wouldn't be hard. I did Underground Pass in like 2007, bro. I think even earlier. I remember being stuck all fucking night failing those agility obstacles. Thank you, Judy Uthu, for the 5-month resub. This game makes me excited to work on game dev. Yeah, this is pretty ambitious. Like, this seems like one of the harder sorts of games to make. I really like the aesthetic. There could be a little more details, and some of these rocks look like... you can tell it's like a flat surface with like a static object placed. So I would say like more shit on the walls and on the floor for detail, but this still looks really nice. I like the sky in particular. Steam let you family share Cyberpunk? I don't think I would be able to do that while playing a game. But after I'm done streaming, I can do that. Okay, is this a secret? Shit. You even have the colored lights from Morrowind? That's true. I wish I could make a cool game. But my game probably wouldn't be very cool. What kind of cool game would you make? I would make something that's a lot like LSD Emulator, where you have like a bunch of different levels and you connect to them in strange ways, but imagine like 20 times the amount of levels and like Dark Souls combat. So like you imagine how fucking annoyed you would be if you just like stumbled into a super rare area and you were greeted by like Mandingo Warrior Orc BSSBBW boss, and it kicked your ass, and then you got knocked out of the area and couldn't remember how to find it. That's the kind of shit I would do. Is there nothing up here? I don't know, I like the idea of a super esoteric exploration / puzzle game with like a really in-depth and difficult combat system that has very few enemy encounters, but every single one is memorable. That's the kind of shit I would like. Like, imagine one of those really cryptic games I play on Sundays sometimes, like at my house, or a worm game, but behind the white door is like the most fucked up boss you've ever seen. And so you get constantly whiplashed by spending hours just looking for anything to progress, and then you finally find the way to progress, and then it's a boss that just beats your dick for like a week. That's the kind of game I would want to make. What game is the closest to that? I really don't think there's an analog to it, honestly. Like, there are games that are close to parts of it, like LSD Emulator, Worm Game maybe, but then you just randomly have like Wings of I level bosses. 50 revolver bullets? What is that effect, dude? Someone left some Four Loko in this chest. Exactly, Trinus. There's like really obscure puzzle elements. I don't even know if my game would have an ending. I think it would kind of be funny to just have a game where you update it and there's no ending. There's no point to any of it. Like, maybe you get new equipment, new items, find new areas, but there's no, like, end goal. The end goal would just be simply to master the discovery and find everything. Hello, Sandar. My cock is doing okay. Like Basilisk? Basilisk had an ending, though. Alright, Tolo, I have a question. Do you guys actually like Gavin Newsom? I don't really know much about his politics, but I'm glad there's someone who isn't being a pussy towards Trump and just letting Trump, like, run away and say whatever the fuck he wants. It's been pretty funny how triggered Trump has gotten over, like, the random stupid-ass tweets. And it's really funny because the people who get bothered by it are, like, incapable of seeing, like, that's what their guy has been doing for, like, the last 8 years. So in that sense, I kind of like him. Like, completely detached from... I would be lying to you if I knew any of his policies or what he was like as a human being. But it's very funny just, like, rotating the mirror back on people and using their own strategy, and then they have, like, a very negative reaction to it. Knight in front of the house. Okay, so we got that and we can give it to him. He's easily one of the most corrupt Dems, and that's saying something. He texts about how Trump is finished constantly from his super PACs and cannot disable it because he's literally using bots. That's awesome. I'm actually lost. I thought this was the way back. Okay, cool. These are some big levels. His podcast was one of the dumbest ideas he's had, but at least the current brand of trolling now is kind of funny. He's trying the dark branded strat the Dems were using. That's not... It's not even, like, remotely the same thing. He's just using Trump's strat. Like, it's not the same at all. And the dark Brandon thing, like, the thing about the DNC and, like, the Democratic Party as a whole is they never do anything. Like, that's their key accomplishment, is that no matter how vitriolic the other side is being, they just kind of, like, wring their hands and appear to be controlled opposition a lot of the time. So, like, the dark Brandon thing, to my recollection, was mostly, like, an internet meme that, like, people like you or I or randoms were spouting, whereas this is, like, a concerted effort from, like, an actual campaign of a politician. Dems got gay marriage legalized and realized, shit, if we fix everything, we can't campaign anymore. Sometimes you're too busy having really great sex to do anything. You just let everything get worse. I don't think that's what they think. Hello, Aero Kitsune. In between casting votes, there's no reason to have politics on our minds this much. Supreme Court legalized it, not Dems anyways. You brought it back unopened, thank you. You have honored my dream even when I could not. Please take this ring, it will provide minor protection from the shadows within these walls. Now my time is ending. The box, it was meant to be a vessel for my soul. I can finally rest now. We got the square ring. Wait, what does this do? Strength 1, Vitality 10, and Defense 1. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mothman, for gifting a sub and soup. Appreciate it. Democrats legalize weed and mass immigration so they can get more people to vote and get people dumb enough to vote for them. That's fucking crazy because the last time I had like a political discussion, quote unquote, with someone in real life, they were celebrating how Trump has already lowered the gas prices in November. Like, so pretending that the left has a monopoly on dumb fucks is crazy. Like, the overwhelming majority of Americans, I guarantee you, do not know what the 3 branches of the government are and what they're supposed to do. Nobody has a monopoly on that, regrettably. Why do people act as if the president has any immediate effect on any part of the economy? Why? We all learn it in school? Maybe you live in a better place than I do. But I'm not confident like any of the people I work around would be able to give me an actual answer to the question I just posed. Like, even just not even getting into the depths of what they do. Like, the judicial, executive, and legislative branches. Do you really think, like, most people around you know what those 3 things are? And let's not even get into what they do, but, like, what part of the government is the president a part of? Is it the judicial branch? Perhaps the legislative branch? Is it part of Congress? Because I know everyone knows, like, the executive overreach buzzwords, but do they actually understand it? Is what I'm saying. Did think most people knew what the 3 branches of government were? Could ask the dumbest motherfucker I know and they'd probably know? That's crazy. Because I could probably ask people who are reasonably smart in many other areas and they're just like, I stay out of politics. I don't care about any of this politics shit. And they would not have an answer for me. So like I said, you must have a very blessed group of people. Thank you, Satu, for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I know the 3 branches. There's the Democrats who do nothing to protect femboys, the Republicans who is avocado toast, and the police. People get jury duty often. Yes. Only get interested in politics when shit hits the fan. At least know the judicial branch just from their civic duty shit. I don't know, man. I hope you're right and I'm wrong on this, but I'm skeptical personally. Oh shit. I'm getting fucked by ghosts. Even the odds now. Okay, don't sprint there. Oh shit. I gotta be careful, I'm gonna die. any sort of items that heal me. Compass, alchemy potions, butterfly. Shit. I'm a filthy ranged user now. Why is this one... Huh. I'm revoking your gamer card? Please don't. What am I gonna do? Holy shit, okay, so... Rune fragment. We don't allow Monster Hunter gunners in the household. I mean, that's fair. Kind of reminds me of that game with the bug people, All Fly Night. That game was awesome. Shit. Brothers, this is dangerous. The Beholders are some of the more difficult enemies. They're really fast. They can walk up on me, so I don't want to melee them. But I'm also... I don't want to use all of my ammo and die or something silly like that. I need to go back to the bonfire. I just noticed there's random shooting stars and stuff. This game's really pretty. I want to go over there. It would be kind of funny. I'm not saying this game has been notably difficult so far. But it would be interesting if you had a game that started in this dungeon that was super fucked up and difficult, and then after you were done with it, it opened up into an open world where there's barely any enemies and the difficulty curve drops into a ravine. Weapon damage and bloody resistance. Oh my god, I hate that dexterity increases jump height. Alchemy. Can we make anything? A mana potion, okay. I can travel. Alright, well I'm level 2 now and I can jump higher. People should make an open world Souls-like where the dungeons are tiled with massive interactable peacock memory glands, but in a body horror-y way, not a sexual way, but like if you want to roll around on the boob wall and not be weirded out by it, you can. Yeah, I agree. I think that's definitely a really good idea. I don't play RuneScape every day. I would if I could, but there's some days where I get home from work and I'm ready to go to bed. By go to bed, I mean kind of just sit there absent-mindedly for a couple hours and then go to bed. Do the RS3 League? Maybe. I'm going to have a lot going on until January, so... maybe not the best time to get that embroiled in something like that. You are a bitch. Job work during winter months. Christmas trees. Needles. Lots and lots of needles. I don't want to think about it. It's going to be easy compared to what we have now. But it's still not going to be fun. I'm excited for the pumpkins, but I'm definitely not looking forward to the Christmas trees. I hear motherfuckers trying to cast magic on me, but I don't see him yet. We just use a plastic tree? That's probably smart. Christmas trees have little tumors you can pop, I guess. So I remember my people were telling me that. They're like, Kyle, come over here, look at this. It's like Dr. Pimple Popper, and they just like popped this little tree wart. And it was really gross, honestly. It kind of pissed me off. Like, you need to get back to work. You need to start fucking moving those trees into the corrals. I don't know why you're sitting there molesting them. My people, my employees, my workers, my hires. Tolo guy hates fun. I do, definitely. I just don't like being reminded of the pimple popping stuff. Like, I think that shit is really gross. Like, it grosses me out big time. So if they kept it to themselves, that'd be fine. I just don't want to be looped in on it. Beating these guys' asses now. Wonder when I'm gonna get a new sword. Did you know Bior strips are actually bad for your skin? I don't know what that is. So no, I didn't. You're ripping your skin off? That sounds kind of cool. I like it when I get like a callus and you can like pluck the edge off. Hello, Beast. Hold on. It's decent so far, but I'm literally at the start. Faith +6. Sorry, I'm an atheist. Hello, Blackhand. What's good, dude? My ex put Bior strips on my nose because she didn't like that I had black. Oh, okay. I've used those before because my mom would get really pissed that I had blackheads on my nose. And she'd like buy me things to remove the blackheads. None of it ever worked. I think I just have big pores. I don't even know if they're blackheads. I just have unusually large pores. This is kind of what a blackhead is, but... Hire a woman if she was the fastest crime mover you've ever seen, but she was covered in bubonic boils. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm not hiring people for how they look. It's honestly better, like, if they happen to be a woman, the last thing you want is for them to be an attractive woman, because then they get harassed by the employees at the store. And it gets in the way of a lot of things, and it gets annoying. Like, I don't need people, like, having to get stopped so, like, some fucking weird Zoomer kid can talk to them, try to rizz them up. I wonder if there's gonna be a boss fight at the end of this. Is there fall damage? I'm not sure. I haven't taken it yet. Being a woman sounds awful. Why would anyone choose that when they were creating their character? Being a woman working at a hardware store is like its own circle of hell. Yeah, I know. It sounds like a pain in the ass. Like, whenever I go to the girl boss zone where Genesis works, like, she's always being bothered by random fucking weirdos. But she's also legitimately just, like, too friendly to them. Like, we'll just keep talking. She needs to learn how to shut that shit down. These things are fucked up, man. At least I got 50 revolver bullets. It's the older men that are actually... No, dude, I feel like it's always the zoom zooms when I go. Just imagining being pregnant makes me want to go berserk, dude. Like, old men are fucking weird, too. Don't get me wrong, but there's some... I don't know. Lord Rizzler and the Seven Skibbities. Old men are the worst? Hey. Come on, dude. I'm 34. I'm an old man now. This dude just got owned by his homie. For melee guys, it's probably best to just, like, herd them into a little gaggle so you can slice them all down at once. Hello, Emotion Lore. She even told me there are married men who come in and bother her and she's weirded out by them. Yeah. But you also gotta wonder, like, it's a common sentiment. If you, like, look at people talking about this sort of shit, they always say, like, I never got attention from women until I got married and I have a ring on, and now women are interested in me. So I guarantee you there's a lot of weird old men who just say that shit and, like, wear the ring and they're not actually married or anything. I guarantee it. She sees them with their fam. Oh. Wow. That's, God damn. Holy shit. It's kind of dark down here. That seems like a cool 109 thing that he'd do. One day he's gonna get married and he's gonna bring, like... He's gonna find a lady who gets off on that kind of shit and just, like, go... talk to random women when they're doing their jobs. Inviting people to join their family. Yeah, we really like your vibe. You see Cooler Matt doing that? Guys, I gotta be honest with you, I'm being a bad boss right now. My people texted me and I haven't checked what it is. Hopefully it's not anything important. But you know what? It's the weekend. Lost Whisper M. It's probably like a soul gaining item. Okay, it doesn't look like there's fall damage. It's literally Saturday. But I'm the district manager. I have to be on call 24/7, bro. Only good thing Religion gave us was the weekend. I didn't know that Religion gave us that pop singer, man. Wow, I hate Religion even more now. Unlucky. Dude, I need like 999 dexterity so I can hop up there. like a fucking mountain goat, dude. Goddamn. Okay, buddies, gather up. I gotta chop all your wieners off. Sushi's an atheist? I mean, not necessarily. You could have, like, a belief in a god and still hate religion. It's not all that uncommon of a thing. Be like a deist. Pop music is not a crime, but The Weeknd is. These guys are strafing on me. Rat bastards. Going outside and bothering women in their places of employment is my third favorite thing after being gainfully employed and being reserved about my sexual fantasies and Tolomeo's Twitch.television chat. Yeah, I know. Like, you're trying to do this irony thing, but the funny thing is, like, anyone who's seen you talk, if you said you were being reserved about your fantasies just based on how often you talk about it, I think people would believe that. I think a lot of people would take that as, like, an actual legitimate factual statement. I'm not saying I am. You know that Egyptian slaves could get the day off if their wife was menstruating heavy? Holy shit, giant sword. It's a very good Egypt fact. I'm getting touched. A cold emptiness seeps into your bones as consciousness slips away, leaving you suspended between oblivion and awareness. The Void Lands. Okay, so we're in the dream realm now. What the fuck is this? Dream crystals. If only I had a pickaxe. Why are people like that? Like, why do people always assume people are constantly hiding things behind their worlds? Oh, holy shit. We're in the Greenlands now. There's some fucked up shit going on over there. Okay. Is this guy a homie?
Even void fire offers a cold comfort.
Living soul in this forsaken place, welcome to the Voidlands, Lost One. You found your way into dangerous territory. I suggest you try to get out of here immediately. At the heart of this place is an ever-growing threat, a tear in reality, a cosmic storm that feeds on the void's energy. Eventually this vortex will grow and consume the entire realm. Seemingly bound to the Voidlands, but for you it may not be too late. Not far from here is an oasis, a place where reality seems to flow into the dreamscape. Go there and wade in its pools, maybe you will return home. If you want to escape the threat of the vortex, this is your best chance. Take this void shard to open up the gate ahead. It may have other hidden uses, but I just escape this place if I were you, and keep an eye out for my sword. I can level up twice. I'm going with the jumping build. I think I'm feeling the increase already. What the fuck are these? A Megoth? That kind of sounds like an epithet. Holy shit, it's a puzzle cube. What do I do with this? music here is bitchin'. It actually reminds me of Turok 2 Seeds of Evil for the Nintendo 64. This game kind of kicks ass. Dude, I think it's primarily one guy. Were you blocking me? Fuck off, Lord your God. I like how all of these random creatures are just carrying, like, caches of revolver bullets on them. Well, now I want to go over there. I want to explore this place more. Oh, it's definitely not using Morrowind's engine. Oh! Bro, we're gonna get a secret. Shit! I thought it was gonna be a secret. Ah, fuck. Is there an item that'll take me back? Hello, Valuin. Rest in peace, Pimp Pinocchio. Woe upon you, press F to wake up. I lost a lot of souls, too. That's alright. Okay, so that was not a secret at all. Oh, shit. I'm getting my ass whooped. Do you think that's an attack where he, like, sucks your dick if he gets you with it? That'd be kind of cool. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I gotta get that shit back. Maybe it'll spawn closer to the top this time. Also, what's good, Torpal? Yeah, I know about this one because the dev was, or is a guy who makes Morrowind mods. He worked on Starwind. I don't even think this is his first game. It's the first one I played. It isn't like a Morrowind mod. Charles. Charles Entertainment Cheese. Come on. It's fucked. Can I get up here? Kinda seems like you could. This is a raw jump system. Shooting your soul for the dead homies yourself? I mean, I don't know if it works. It might. Gotta try it, at least. Okay, so let's see what else this place has besides weird little penis grapplers. I actually watched a really good video today. It was DSP playing Five Nights at Freddy's. I haven't finished it, but I've really enjoyed what I've seen thus far. Go back. You know what would be another great idea for a video game? Desert Bus with boss fights. Keep accidentally drinking my fucking potions. What kind of boss fight? Just anything. So like if you died, the run back was like 6 hours of Desert Bus. That'd be sick as fuck. A fight is the bus? Yeah, probably. Maybe it's like a bus versus bus, like a BVB encounter perhaps. Be careful for the notorious short bus boss. It's faster than it seems. PS2 King Kong game? I played the 360 one, the one that was super gray and miserable. Is that the same one? Bus level we had in the VR chat, community night, Twisted Metal X Desert Bus. Yeah, that'd be cool. I gotta go into the big purple ball. Based off of the movie, then it's probably the same game. I remember thinking that was so cool on the Xbox 360. When I got a 360, it was like one of the first games I got, along with Cameo. King Kong game recently where they had to 52 gigabyte patch the cutscenes in. That's dismal. That one kind of looks like a house at first glance. So far, I think right now, if I was going to critique this game, it needs to be more like equipment things to find. Like, hold on. Do I even have... You don't even have armor in this game, huh? Finding new weapons and such would be pretty neat. I wish I had a big two-handed sword or a hammer of some sort. Or a flail. I hate how every fucking game that includes flails, they're absolute dog shit. Hello, Robot Mom, what's up? Hello, Vincent. Oh yeah, you big bug, bitch. You seeing these micro movements, man? Flail and Darktide is godlike. Terraria, I used to like flails until they changed it to the little wind-up thing. I don't like them as much now, even though I think they're technically better. Don't feel as good to play, in my opinion. Spin attack on them is nice. I would just normally use them to like sound worms. Uh-oh. Sounds like we're gonna get into some shit. I think it's confirmed that there's basically no fall damage in this, which is neat. That must be the Oasis. What if gorillas view big dongs as freakish abominations and they're like, bro, that thing is gonna get us caught in a vine, idiot? Oh shit! What is that thing, dude? Oh my god, there's multiple. You the champ. You got this. There's so many of them now. Okay, I think they're just continually spawning. Let me out. There's 4 of them now. Okay. Oh fuck, I'm underwater. That's pretty cool. This place has got a vibe. Someone kidnapped a woman in my dreams and then I destroyed a grand piano with a no, that didn't happen. That wasn't a real dream that you had. Holy shit. You're the one from my dreams? How did you get here? Tell me, why have you come? To end my nightmares, to heal the dying world, to save you. Which choice do you think we should pick, guys? Which modder birthed this? One of the Starwind modders, but he's made other mods too. He made like an astronomy guild for Morrowind that I played that was pretty good. To save you. I'm flattered. I've dreamed you would save me as well. Tell me, do you know of the Dreamsprings? She's doing like a little kawaii. Used by the old empire long ago, they become unstable and need healed. If not, they will devour the entire world. The longer they go unattended, the faster the world dies, and the worse everyone's nightmares will get. Currently in limbo between the real world and the void, we don't have much time before your body wakes up, but I'll give you this spell to summon an interdimensional hand. It can be used to repair the unstable vortexes. Normally, you cannot bring anything back from the dream realms, but this you can, and please come back to save me after you've healed the Dreamsprings. So she gave us the ability to grip it interdimensionally. Nice. What are these? I thought these were just random effect boxes that were bugged, but I think this is intentional. This is actually... Wole must be doing this. This is a Cube World reference. Fuck you, Wole. Piece of shit. Oh man, he's gonna have to do it to me. Shit.
So, the void spits you back out. Interesting.
May the demon dream, traveler. The eyes of the holy city are upon you, ever watchful. You've alerted one of its holy knights over in the City of Swords. Follow the coast up north to find the city and your stalker. But tread carefully. The holy city and its devotees are not to be trusted. They hold many dangerous secrets, knowledge the world needs to know. Okay, so that's our... Oh, damn. This game looks so fucking nice. How far out can I go? Chills? Alright, I'm gonna need a Diet Coca-Cola. I think we beat the tutorial. So let me go get some Coke. Oh! We gotta save our big-titted demoness who taught us how to grip it interdimensionally. I wonder what that's like. interdimensionally gripping this Diet Coke and colon. Are you fat shaming his jacking monkey? Leave those jacking monkeys alone, dude. Sushi, do not post coochie coochie coo. We mods, delete that. Damn, I'm a bitch. Imagine being a male animal without opposable thumbs and living wanting to york one out, but you can't, and then you see a monkey and you're filled with an existential sense of hatred. I don't think they have the capacity to get that far in the thought process. Anthropomorphizing animals that don't have higher thoughts. They not like us. Dolphins don't need thumbs. That's true, they use fish lights. Thank you for thinking I'm smarter than a gecko. I mean, there are very few people in existence who aren't smarter than a gecko. Reptiles are like... I think there's a significant amount of people who are probably dumber than the smartest dogs. There's like a saying like that gets parroted. I don't know how true it is, but apparently there was a park ranger or something that tried to make like anti-bear trash cans and said one of the issues with making something like that is there's a significant overlap between the smartest bears and the dumbest people. Bro, please let me use this. We got the Whisper Steel. Holy shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. I thought it was like... That is a strange holding animation. But I get it. We're holding it two-handed. Like, you can't see it, so it looks really weird, but it's a two-handed scythe. Just the POV is very... Like, you use it like you would actually use a scythe to, like, cut fucking wheat or whatever. But at first I thought it was like a guitar or something where you have, like, the punching knife weapons. This was a confusing perspective. Is it cut grass? No, but that would be awesome. Wait. Oh, shit! It's an Ankylosaurus! This looks like the Yee dinosaur, man. I'm gonna kill it, and it's gonna... Yee. No, that's not true. It's the one that does a... Yee. He was the one who does, like, the initial jingle. That's fucking awesome. I was not expecting that. Okay, okay, okay. This game really is pretty. Poor buddy. Weapon has to be in your chest. Maybe I'm role-playing as myself and I've got the chest hole. Took me a while to understand the perspective on the site. It is very strange until you see it swing. This game is awesome, dude. This game is so fucking funny. This shit is amazing. That was fucked. Yeah, it was, but it was awesome. What do I do to pick this up? So something interesting though, like picking this scythe up tried to teach me something, and I just kind of realized what. it wasn't a shiny item on the ground. I guess if there's actual weapons and stuff, it is like the weapon will physically appear as it is in the game world rather than it being like a shiny item drop. How are you, Willie? That's kind of neat, but that means I gotta be more attentive because it's possible I've missed one. Most realistic scythes I've seen in a game. It's so funny because it's like the least realistic game of all time. Like we're a Dream Knight fighting ankylosaurs in the Vaporwave Woods with a fucking revolver. But you gotta make sure the scythe is implemented in a realistic fashion. I thought these were dudes for a second. God, this feels like Dark Souls 1 right now, man. It really does. Oh, come on. So, fun fact, one of the first mods Baby Tolomeo ever downloaded for Morrowind is a mod that would let you beat doors down with weapons if your strength was high enough, because it would piss me off not having the lockpicking to open up doors. Is that a claw? No, it's a scythe. Sometimes, like, the stuff in the distance is rendered in a way that reminds me of Borderlands. Does anyone else see it? It looks almost cel-shaded. We should play Borderlands with Misa Coco, Otterbug, and JFC. That would be the worst fucking stream ever. But it would be really cool at the same time. I like Snorberderlands. I liked 1 and 2. Getting 6 style points. It's completely unnecessary, but I just, you know, I'm gonna roleplay trying to finish everyone off with the gun. Are those dinosaurs? You're goddamn right they are. We're trying to save the devil who has huge titties. I know that sounds like a bizarre premise, but it's actually what's happening. How big we talking? They were like the size of her head, roughly. I really wonder if this dev played Turok 2, because I remember bonding with my father playing Turok 2 for the Nintendo 64, because Adon, the hub mistress of that game, had huge tits, and he'd be like, wow, she's got some big chi-chis, huh, son? And I'd be like, yeah! Good fucking times. I was like 8 years old. Like, damn, Daddy, those are big titties! Wow! But my dad has said worse. My dad didn't say too many out-of-pocket things usually, but every once in a while he would... Remember one time he was like, Kyle, I had a dream where your mom was naked with a big, like, bird tattoo on her back, and it was really, like, oh man. I'm like, okay, Dad, thanks for letting me know. That's what's up. And he told me how, like, in order to get her in the mood, he had to buy her, like, red lingerie so they could have kids. And I'm like, I really just want to play RuneScape, Father. Like, I did not ask about this at all. And you tell me that about the like one woman who got away, which in retrospect is pretty fucked up to say to like a kid who has a different mother. But my parents did not have a particularly good relationship, like at any point. So my mom still plays Worm online with me to this day. That's awesome. No, my parents were great, but they were just very imperfect people. You know, it's like they always said, you get two imperfect people to have a son, and that's how you get perfection. My mom and dad watch wrestling, but only the women wrestling. Is your dad Mad Cake King? Well, no, he watches the male wrestling too. I actually feel like I feel like there might be some latent homosexuality in like the WWE community or whatever the fuck. That's all I'm gonna say. But they seem to really like the women too. So like, maybe like bicycle sexuals. Holy shit, look at that fucking thing. This thing looks like a goofball. Thank you, Astro Horse, for the 4-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. His name is Cummerg backwards. Very neat. Did she just pimp slap me? Fuck you. Those do look a lot like the Morrowind ancestral ghosts. You think there's gonna be a Guar reference in this game? That'd be pretty cool. If you could get one person on God's green earth to do a Morrowind stream, who would you pick? And why would it be Donald Trump? That would be the funniest shit of all time. Can you imagine? Hello, Colonel Martyr. Oh shit, there's a goodie up there. Oh shit. You might be the only one I'd watch over just playing Morrowind. Well, your nightmare might be activated. I do want to play that Made in Abyss mod sooner or later. What is this? A lookout point. Holy shit, chills, dude. Look at me. I'm the little man on the mountain. It's a neat little feature. I feel like the impact of this is a little lessened. Okay, so just on the off chance the dev sees this, I would say that this is an awesome fucking game so far. I don't know what the hell those things are down there. Now I kind of want to go see. They look like gorillas. And I'm not a technical person, so you have to forgive me because I don't know the term. But you can see like the repeating texture patterns on the grass and the water, and that kind of like limits how impactful this can be. And I say that with love because most of this game looks really fucking good so far. But I would say like that's something to work on, especially the water. Like you can see the repeating texture in it like really, really easily. The grass too. That's a nitpick. Like that's really not a big deal at all. Absolutely hate this game. I'm gonna refund it. On principle, if I stream a game, I don't refund it. I feel like that's morally fucked up to do. Like, hey, I'm gonna stream your game and make money off of it, and then I'm gonna refund it somehow. Unless it just straight up doesn't work. But like for reference, I didn't even refund that shitty Gollum game. These guys look like Mirelurk ogres. Kind of remind me of sushi fish a little bit, actually. They're called froaks. Holy shit. Should finish Golem? No. Absolutely not. Okay, so the Froaks wizards are... Okay, dungeon. Cool-ass dungeon time. Hell yeah, alright. What the fuck? That's a crazy ass move they just pulled out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. That was a sick spin. Did you see that? Just have Elden Ring boss moves. Yeah, we're gonna have to start jumping to avoid it. Who else got a hangover? I didn't get a hangover, but I've had acid reflux, which has made my day a little less great. Nothing that's the end of the world, but... I bet you there's sickos who enjoy the feeling of having acid reflux. These guys are starting to hit pretty damn hard. Drinking gives me the shits. Oh, dude, I've shit like 4 times. Since last night. Like, not total. Like, I've shit more than 4 times in my life. But since the last night drinking escapade. What do you think the world record is for, like, least amount of shit produced for a person? This is a fucked up scenario, man. These guys are froxing out. Holy shit, dude. Morrowind Christian horror mod? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you trying to troll me right now? This is rough. I'm glad, though. You're interested, aren't you? What about my interested? Are we talking index funds or what? I could immediately detect that his AI was fucked. Scroll of ethereal pathway. What's that? Summons a bridge to walk over any gap in terrain. That sounds fucking amazing. Are you kidding me? Morrowind Christian horror mod. I forgot what it's called. Someone will know. I swear to God, if you're bringing up Morrowind, I'm gonna pummel you, because I was the person who did a full playthrough of that like 10 years ago, and anyone else since then is a carpetbagger. But it wasn't really a horror mod; it was just a Christian mod. There is an actual horror mod that has like Satan involved, but I wouldn't describe that as a Christian mod. Christianity is inherently horror? Well. I think it's Morrowind. Yeah, I streamed that in 2016. As far as I know, I'm the first person who ever like beat it and recorded it. It's dawn. They're taking the piss. I really don't know if they are anymore, dude. Like, it's an impressive amount of... Well, you know, I'm not trying to be mean to anyone. Don's a good guy. He's got a good heart. I hope someone blesses it one of these days. Finally, I get some respect. Well, the heart is the only good thing about you. It's like a Wizard of Oz character where you've got like the courage, the heart, the brain, or whatever, and you're only filling one of the boxes. But at least you're filling one box. There's some people who don't fill any. It's a big box, though. Wait, I just realized this is called the Shores of Mortis. You think we're gonna find a gun with one bullet amongst the items? Hello. They should make this game fucked up and have like a nightmare parry system and increase the speed of every monster and all of their attacks by 125%. They should make a Fargoth Must Die difficulty level. Anyone know if you could play Morrowind with open MW? I don't think it would work very well. It's a really old mod that makes like fundamental changes to systems such as like leveling up and replaces it with their own, and I don't imagine open Morrowind would play that well with it, but I don't really know. I can't say definitively. Apparently it works. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably find... Wait, is that Los Angeles up there? What the fuck? That's just a city. I just noticed that. It looks like a modern city. It's got like skyscrapers with lights and everything. The Twin Towers. I'm in LA right now. Don't worry, it's a big city. Okay, well, let's see what's up here. There's a bunch of swords. Are we gonna get into a boss fight? Morrowind doesn't use MWS. No, it definitely doesn't. I can say that for an absolute incontrovertible fact. I don't even know if MWSE was around in like 2004 or 2005, whenever that was made. It may have been, but I don't think he used anything like that. There's gotta be a secret over here. Morrowind's that old? It's very old. Oh shit. Did someone ask... Wait. My sequence broke. Okay. I didn't even go through the front door. Yeah, but someone was asking if I was being serious about a Made in Abyss Morrowind mod. Dead serious. It's relatively recent as well. Hello, Tired Sloth. I genuinely do want to play it at some point. It looks pretty well made. So you survived the honorary beverage? I can hold alcohol reasonably well. Does Morrowind run on DOSBox? 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 Yes. Just gotta make sure JVK is also installed. What's good, Fafman? I'm really worried about the cream, to be honest. No, 15% isn't too bad. The diabetic shock, on the other hand, something to be concerned over. It made me shit like a goddamn horse, I can tell you that much. I mean, shit so much in years. Hello, Shannis. Got a sugar explosion in my colon. Sorry, I'm getting a little too graphic. We have very polite shit, so like wombats, where it's like little cubes. Well, they weren't fucking lying about this being the City of Swords. Hello, Hagman, what's up? Haven't missed too much. Maxing jump height. Fuck yeah, baby. It's too much, bro. No, I don't believe that for a second, dude. I don't believe you. You watch DSP. Like half of the jokes he says is like shitty dicks. I know you're all about that. He's immune to guns. What a joke. I don't watch DSP. Yeah, okay. Next, you're gonna tell me you don't watch Big Brother. How are you, Damien? This is the worst enemy in the game. I think it should just explode in a shower of gore. Okay, this must be the lady we were supposed to talk to.
You don't seem to belong here.
Yeah? I'm watching you since you entered the Howling Keep, but I never expected you to escape. Most people never leave that place, but it seems you've returned unharmed. My name is Cecilia, by the way. Nice to meet you. I'm a knight of the Holy Order tasked with watching over this territory. Happened to the Howling Keep. I met Akumu. As I suspected, she's been meddling with the Dreamsprings. As I'm sure you know, she's very dangerous, not to be trusted. There's been a looming sense of instability in the area. It's only getting worse. She's up to something, I'm sure of it. Visit the High Inquisitor in the Holy City and report this. East Coast within the City of Swords. There's a portal that can take you out there, but be careful, there's corruption. My birthday was yesterday? Hell yeah, you need a birthday song? Oh shit, I can go inside? I wonder how much I've missed. Mookie 35 thick Snorlax. Please, birthday song. Alright. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Damian West, 24. Happy birthday to you. Their shields don't seem particularly effective. Holy shit, did you see that wind up? God damn. Oh. He tried to stanky leg me. Did you see that? Was Morrowind actually good, or is it just a joke? I firmly believe I am one of the few people on God's green earth that could make a playthrough of that mod enjoyable to watch, because I actually have an in-depth knowledge of the game, but I also have the ability to turn it off and not take it too seriously, and I can deal with a lot of tedium, and I don't know, I'm just the champion. I'm just the best. Like, there was another YouTuber who, like, did a video on it recently, but it was not a very good video. I just didn't have the patience to deal with it, because it's like, it's one of those things where, you know that meme of the guy mining and he turns around right before he's about to hit the diamonds? That video was like that. It was 2 hours of just like complaining about the mod and how there's like not enough things to do and there's like too much space in between areas, which is very funny considering like that's what a lot of people say about Morrowind vanilla, and if there's no direction and you don't know what to do. Thank you, Hero of Canton, for the 86-month resub. I appreciate it. So you need a very particular person to play that and actually enjoy it and make it fun to watch. I think I might be one of the only people capable of it. I know that sounds a little bit like I'm up my own ass, but I swear to God it's true. Okay, get some more rune fragments. I wonder if we're gonna fight a boss one of these days. I feel like this game has to have bosses. Most Elder Scrolls streamers don't say much when they're playing. Well, it's just, you 100% worm game. I deleted that shit within 25 minutes. I mean, that's true. You need to be very inquisitive in order. Like, so Morrowind's crazy because it's like, it's a shit mod. Like, I'm not going to pretend it's not. Like, it's made by someone who was like clearly a distressed teenager struggling with a lot of angst. And there's a lot of stuff that's just bad. Like, there's huge open areas that have very few things in it, but like, you really just have to put in some effort, and the stuff that is there is almost always hilarious. Like, for example, the aforementioned YouTuber did a video. There's a cave where it says like, the first city you go to, it's like, go into this cave and you can get like an artifact of levitation, which is very important for the like the entirety of that, because it's, you need that levitation to get through some of the more like asinine areas that are made. And once you find it, like this music starts playing where it's like a Christian hallelujah, 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 and that sounds relatively mundane, but it's just so unexpected to hear that in a Morrowind mod that it's so fucking funny the first time it happens when you find like a legendary item in that game. It'll play like the hallelujah noise. And there's like all these palaces you can find where it's like all of the sins, right? I believe it's like the Palace of Sloth, the Palace of Pride. And then at the very end, in like an end game area, and I swear to God, I am not embellishing this, I am not making it up, you encounter what is called the Palace of Retardation, which is exactly what you would expect a palace like that to be, where the ultimate goal is to pop a giant hemorrhoid on a statue. I'm not making it up. Like, this is legitimately part of the mod. So, like, if you bear through some of the more tedious parts, it's gold. Like, there's so much funny shit in that mod. It's insane. But you really have to have, like, a tolerance for tedium to get to that point. Because I think my playthrough of it was something like 40 hours long. I should not have done that. You think this kid spent to make Moorland? Hundreds. Now I'm grinding. God damn it. I saw a big boss slime and I just decided to respawn all the enemies like a maroon. Really appreciate that I can shoot their shield point blank and kill them. Okay, where are the other ones? Come on, guys. Would you Open to interviewing the creator of Morrowind. I think that'd be pretty fucking funny, honestly, but I don't know if, like, he has an online presence in the year of our Lord 2025. And plus, no one would want to be interviewed by me. Like, who am I? I have no influence on anything. I'm just a guy who sits here and fucking, like, talks dumb shit for a few hours a week. No expertise on anything, no real insight into anything. So, it's not like I'm a fixture of a Morrowind community. Holy shit, this dude's schmovin'. There's some wizards back there. I think we finally found our first boss level enemy. I'm victorious. The gluttonous blob. Boogie down, everybody. You were interviewed by DSP? And how did that go? Do you think, like, based off of how that entire debacle went, more people would be open to interviewing me? You think that was, like, a good idea on DSP's part? Do you think he was like, yeah, that was awesome? That shit was so fucking funny. Fight looks surprisingly cinematic. Yeah. This game's pretty cool. Alchemy bottle. Okay. Oh, shit. Damn. We need to go get our stuff back and then leave. Sure he thinks of it more fondly than him fondling himself? I don't know, dude. Fondling yourself is, dangerously based. Where'd my souls go? Uh-oh. I don't think I'm getting that shit back, pimps. I think that guy's in his 20 now. Morrowind guy's probably my age or a little older. Huh. I really want to go to that city. Autism creature Fortnite Coca-Cola. Oh, I have no fucking idea. Oh shit, a dog! Oh, that is the fucked up looking golden retriever, man. I'm the police. Oh shit! Okay, that was just a raptor. Good God. Dream of spring? I certainly don't, dude. Spring is the worst time of the year for me. What's up, Chumpsy? Tolomeo made Morrowind in a fugue state and doesn't remember it? I mean, I wish. Because, like, Morrowind, for what it was pretty well made for one person making a project that big with, like, several system overhauls. Is it jank as fuck? Yeah. Is there stupid shit constantly? Yeah. But even if it's a mod and you're not making the game from the ground up, like, that is a lot of work to make something that big. So whenever I would try to make cool mods, I would lose interest pretty fast. Modding documentation back then was probably near non-existent too. Need a manic episode or two. You would need hundreds of hours of manic episodes for that. One of my favorite levels in Morrowind was the school. That was the school the mod maker went to, but it was a level in hell. So you know he was going through it when he was making that shit. Like, why am I not getting laid? As he spends hundreds of hours writing the lore of Lord Gore in Morrowind. This looks like a bot. Yep. Okay. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, dude. It's Yurt the Silent Chieftain! Oh, fuck. Blammo! Blam! You wanna talk? Oh, shit. This game is so fucking sick. He's got a flail, too. Okay, that's my opening. That's my opening. That's my... Oh. Oh, these gravity balls are no good. Alright. Alright. Let's get it. Let's get it. Call me Chastity, baby. I'm locked in. That was fucking awesome. Holy shit, dude. This game is so cool. Damn, it took a while to get to a boss fight, but I'd say it was worth the wait. Holy shit. 20 int and 20 faith? Or, okay, guys. We could get 1 vitality or 20 int, 20 faith. Thank you, Apollyon, for the resub, dude. I feel like this happened earlier. Thanks again, bro. I am a little pissed I didn't get his flail. Holy fuck, man. This game's better than Dark Souls 2. You realize that, right? Like... This game's well on its way. Wrong? No, dude, that was so cool. Like, name one boss in Dark Souls 2 that was cooler than that guy. He's better than Dark Souls 1 through 3. Covetous Demon. The double Dragon Riders. That's just because you want to be a Dragon Rider, you scaly fuck. Okay, you know what? Ruined Sentinels are goated because one of my favorite pieces of content ever made involving the Souls game is Darkside Phil's first playthrough of 2, and him fighting the Ruined Sentinels was the funniest shit ever. I swear to God, dude, it was like a non-stop chuckle hut. Like, I still... I spent so long watching him fight those guys, I can hear the music in my head, that dun, 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 dun. I can't do it, but I can hear it in my head. The OST's great, and it's just... Oh, it was good. I actually, non-ironically, like the Ruined Sentinels. They were a good level of difficulty. They could fuck you up pretty quick, but they were pretty squishy. So they killed me a few times on my first run. I genuinely like that boss. In Dark Souls 2, though, like, Belstad is the champ. Like, that guy looks so fucking cool. Like, I love the hammer, like the bell chime hammer, making that bell noise every time he slams down. His music is amazing. I really like Velstadt. I wish he wasn't so fucking easy. Wow. He had mad drip. I would use his gear all the time. Final Fantasy X vibes? A little bit. That would track because, like, if the developer's like me, where he's a millennial who grew up playing Morrowind, Final Fantasy X was another game most of my breed played. I fucking love Final Fantasy X as well. Like, that game is awesome. I really wish that game had a more vibrant modding community, as weird as that probably sounds. Like, there are mods for it, but it's... Last time I checked, it wasn't anything spectacular. Warren's design is so good. It is. He's badass. And the music in that game's awesome all the way through. I remember, like, getting pissed at the fucking Cloister of Trials puzzles when I was, like, 11 years old. Sin is probably the coolest thing ever. What's so good about Final Fantasy X? It's just cash money Kino, and it's also a really good litmus test for people who are parents. And people, I know this is like a buzzword, and people who lack media literacy. Because if you're talking to someone about Final Fantasy X and they're like, that game's fucking stupid, and they mention like the scene where they're doing that cringe laugh shit, it is explicitly spelled out in that game. It is meant to be an uncomfortable ass situation. Like, it's supposed to be giving you third-hand embarrassment. Because the entire point of it is like, they're in a super fucked up situation and they're trying to fake it till you make it and doing this silly laugh until they actually start laughing to lighten the load of Yuna, who's on her pilgrimage. So anyone who uses that as an example as why that game is bad or shitty or lame or whatever, I don't know if they've actually played it. I fucking love Final Fantasy X though. Like, that game, oh my god. Like, I will defend that fucking game. No one's business. Wow, we got a lot of motherfuckers here. Favorite knight in all of the FromSoft series? It has to be Artorias, because I have a dog named Sif, bro. Thank you for taking care of the threat within the ruins. We had to cut off the portal until it was eliminated. I will tell the High Priest of your deeds. You may enter into the Holy City. The High Inquisitor is expecting you. These guys look so fucking cool. They kind of remind me... The helmet reminds me of like a Warframe almost. You know what would be kind of fucking bitchin'? Like a Warframe medieval game. That would be sick as fuck. Is Excalibur from War? Is it literally? Soulframe? They're making... Okay, dude, I might play Soulframe. That sounds really fucking cool. I might be too old, though. I think we need more strength. Damn. Is this must be the Los Angeles. This is pretty cool. What the fuck? You look so out of place. Welcome, traveler. The kitchens are always open here in Holy City. We always have room for one more hungry soul. Here you look a bit weird. Let me get you something warm. She gave me bread. Eat to replenish 1 life. Thanks, bitch. Is it stale? One HP. Try Warframe again. I played it a couple of times. I'm just like... It's a little too overstimulating for me. I know that sounds like a fucking ridiculous thing, but I'm so bad at like the zoom, 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 fast, fast, fast. Like, that's why I kind of got aged out of Path of Exile too. Like, I like Path of Exile back in the beta when it was slow and ponderous. This, let's skip 15 screens a second and nuke everything with one button shit. No. Like, that's not my speed. At all. And if other people enjoy it, that's awesome. But I can't get into it. PoE 2 slow as shit now? Yeah, I've heard PO2 is pretty good, but I've never played it. There's just too many things to do, man. Good night, 13C. Gonna be streaming Hollow Knight 2? No. I streamed the entirety of 1, and I feel like people didn't really like those streams that much. Like, for some reason, I don't know how it is now. It might be different now. But back when I played that, like, I noticed that the people who watched me tended to really not like Metroidvania-style games very much. I don't know what it is. But that seemed to be like a recurring theme. But that was years ago. Thank you, Just John, for the 29-month resub. I appreciate it.
Your presence is noted. Proceed.
So you've returned from the Dream Realm, have you? I am the High Inquisitor of the Holy City, Commander of the Holy Order, and Guardian of the Realm, tasked with protecting our world from the encroaching darkness of the Dreamsprings. You have ventured in to that shadowy realm and returned to beware. The Dream Realm is a dangerous place, and its secrets can consume those who dare to delve too deep. You faced Akumu, did you not? The Dream Realm is a place of shadows and deceit. Even the most virtuous soul can be corrupted by its power. Akumu lurks within this place, a creature of pure evil. It seeks to consume our world. To punch... I never saw her. You have been deceived. I can feel the darkness within you. Akumu is a master of illusion. Do not trust his promises, for they lead only to destruction. Turn away from this path before it consumes you entirely. I warn you, stay away from the Dreamsprings and lead these matters to the Holy Order. No. We should play that mystery board game thing. What's good, Mario Martinez? We need to do that at some point. But yeah, Hollow Knight. I liked Hollow Knight, but I honestly feel like... Are you ready for my toxic nuclear take? I like Bloodstained more. And I also like Valdis Story more. There's just something about Hollow Knight, like I really like its art style, and I know that it's a very good game. But it's distinctly a game that I liked but didn't love, and I can't really articulate to you why that is. Like, I don't have a legitimate reason that I'm aware of. But it just didn't grip me the same way some of the others have. I am Tower. You carry the marks of one who has seen their share of battles. Fear not, for here your weapon shall find new strength. Should you possess the right materials that can imbue your arms with power beyond their current form. A katana? Morning Wind. I have a lot of these consumable soul items. Makes a very delightful noise. Big Metroidvania hater. I like those games a lot. I just don't know why I didn't like Hollow Knight so much. Okay, dude, we got the katana. Oh my god, we revengeance now. I got the red particle effects. Oh yeah, I can make bridges now. If we're gonna go back and finish Haunting Grounds, probably not. I pray the Lord watches over you. Maybe I will one day, I don't know. The game seemed kind of annoying. The town has 2 types of citizens. Where the fuck is this taking me? We're going to the mountains, playa. People really fuck with Metroidvanias tend to be less crazy about Hollow Knight than everyone else. I wonder if there's something to that. I really like the art style of Hollow Knight. Maybe I should play Silk Song, but... What is that? Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! We win these. We win these. We win these. Damn.
Did the High Inquisitor illuminate your path? Or further cloud it?
You see the way he looked at you, the High Inquisitor, that is? Like, he can see right through you. Trust me when I say he got all the information he needs. Tell me, though, why did you wish it to visit the Howling Keep? Jesus Christ. Punish those responsible for this ruin. Then you and I have that in common. We would benefit from working together. It's hard enough working alone in this world. We should talk more, but not here. Meet me at the church within the City of Swords. I said, she wants to suck my dick. We're going to the City of Swords. When is Bloodstained 2? That would be cool. Gave me that really fucked up feeling of falling. She wants to suck your scythe. I don't have a scythe anymore. I've got a katana. Hello, Dan PMK. What's good, dude? Okay, so now I have to find her. I wonder if we can get her as a companion. Bloodstained have a sequel on the way. Alright, let's be honest with ourselves, pimps and pimpettes. When was the last time a sequel has hit correctly? I have very little faith in sequels these days. This must be the church. Dark Souls 2? Sly Cooper 2? That must have been at least 100 years ago. Sex with Hitler, too.
I had hoped you would come.
Yeah. Glad you decided to come. I have a proposal to offer you. I think we should work together for the time being. I understand the High Inquisitor asked you to stay away from the Dreamsprings and to leave it to the Holy Order. But, well, I am part of the Holy Order, and if we work together, then you're working for us, right? Thank you, Little Miss Pink, for 45-month resub. I appreciate it. No longer wait around idle and observe the situation. Kumu is actively seeking to destroy our world, and the High Inquisitor does nothing but keep watch and question people. We must take action, but I need your help. Kumu is trying to lure you in. Whatever the purpose may be, you are our best bet to enter the Dream Realm. What do you guys think? Should we work with her? You think she's a trustworthy sort of lady? Or should we tell her to go fuck herself? Kill? No? Thank you, Optimus Prime, for the 33-month resub. I appreciate it. You got to think about this though. Like, I'm literally wielding a katana. Do you think a katana wielder with a fedora tipper would work for the church? No. Offer still stands. Don't keep me waiting while the world falls to ruin. Fuck your bed. And fuck your bread. For now, we will work together. I can reward you for this once you've fulfilled your part. I must ask you to visit the Dreamspring north of here. Follow the mountains out of the City of Swords into Ascadia Cove. And from here, you'll want to look for Cell Sword Grotto. Contains a Dreamspring. Okay. I totally know what she's talking about. One hunted. Thank you, Fret the Deer, for the 96 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So that's where we just were. We fell off of that bridge. Do you hear that rat? There's a rat sniffing around. Now there's a rat sexily whispering at me. That was inspired by Morrowind. I can tell. People always talk about how chilling the little haunted whispering in the tombs is. Are there any more crazy creatures? Hello? Avoiding you now that you have the blade? Yeah. They're just mad. That's okay. Not everything needs to be littered with enemies all of the time. Okay, we got some spiders here. Damn. I'm fucking these guys in the mouth. That seems to be a pretty big upgrade to what I was using before. That's an awesome noise. Scythe was more baller. Shinjiru wataru konnichiwa. I cut down the woman. That's what that was. That's what I said. Hey, it's been like 7 years. Do you think we should take Ayaya off of the banned words list? Oh shit. Ayaya's banned, yeah. Hello? These things are fucked up. What's good, Carlin? Not having the Ranny Ayaya. Ranny's a stupid bitch. Fucking lame-ass Smurf. I can't wait for the Elden Ring movie where Rihanna plays fucking Ranny. She already played Smurfette, so... wanted to see if I could physically block them. It's a fucked up back shot. I'm the king of back shots. You already know. Back shot champion. Come here, little bitch. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just compelled to go and slaughter all of the indigenous fauna like some sort of monster. Music video of her doing monster? It's just Glad being a furry? Shit. When these guys hit you, you're like unable to swing for a second. That effect they put on me stops me from countering. Sounds like something a furry would say. Well, you know furry's the best. I feel like every single time I see you, you're talking about furries. It's like you have nothing else on your mind ever. What's that like? Just going through your day-to-day life thinking about those huskies. Those bird people. People forget that Ranny is the reason why everything went to shit in ER just because she's cute. That is hurtful. You know what? I'm sorry. That was out of line. It was out of pocket. Out of pocket like a furry with a red rocket. And that was fucked up of me to say. Damn, you're getting quoted by Kid Pro Quo. May 18th, 2025. Friozen said, Tolomeo, who do you think is the greatest furry artist of all time? And I know for a fact I said Boogie. I do so much damage now. I really like the way the water looks. Broccoli is a solid 7 out of 10. Broccoli gets a 0 big booms from me. I fucking hate broccoli, and yes, I have had it steamed and boiled and whatever the fuck else and seasoned. I don't like it. I'm a broccoli hater. Is it possible that every piece of broccoli you had was in bad condition? No. What's worse, broccoli or onions? Holy fuck, bro. It is 9:25. Why are we... Oh. Hold on. What is so fucking important that we're getting... Okay. I don't remember subscribing to everyone's blog spot, bro. You know? Hate people? No, hate is a strong word. Scroll of Aqua Blast. Wait. Can I use that epic spell? Okay, okay. This very dust players. Not seeing a lot of broccoli broilers in chat, and that makes me sad because nobody likes broccoli, bro. Broccoli is not even mid. Okay, so I'm in a Scadia Cove. Oh shit, a pirate ship. Hold on, I gotta itch my nuts. Alright, thanks for waiting. What's your favorite green vegetable? Larry from VeggieTales. Probably say Brussels sprouts. Larry denied my girlfriend an abortion. Well, why'd he do that? It's fucked up. I mean, he's a scoundrel. He's a scamp. Greens will be greens, as they say. Crew hasn't come back in a while. Jube here is in charge till they get back.
Boy, state your business.
Didn't expect to see you alive. His name really is Jube. This is the guy from the tutorial. Things aren't looking so good on this part of the map either. The captain took most of the crew inside the underground, while the rest of us were to remain at the ship. If you're looking for a ride back, we won't have enough hands here at the ship until most of them return. Can't leave the ship unguarded. Alright, so we gotta look for them underground. Jesus, leave me alone. Holy fuck, that's tanky. I wonder how big the pool of all the piss I've ever pissed in my life would be. It's a good question. No, it isn't. I just need to be... Wow, there's a lot of these guys. This kind of reminds me of the section of Outward where you start out and there's all the fucked up crustaceans at the beach that kick your ass. And you learn how to fight them and you start killing them and it's a good feeling. How many sodas I've drank in my life? I don't want to know that info. Hope I'm still alive when Outward 2 comes out. It's a good-ass game. Yeah, it is. People buy the ASMR slime to fuck it? Absolutely, dude. Honestly, Autumn bought this slime, and I was like, damn, I wonder how that would feel on my penis. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't do it, but... I'd be like, man, you gotta wonder. Like, you get some of the more aqueous stuff and you put it inside like a fleshlight and you're just fucking like, oh my god. Oh my god, dude, I'm fucking the swamp. I'm draining the swamp. The underground. Okay. It should be easy. Where's my fire, play? I need to get my potions and shit back. Where's the bonfire? That's alright. That's alright. I got this. Mastery will prevail. That would have been so fucking funny if that killed me outright. I was just enchanted by his gay little dance. prepared to be shot to death. They weren't wearing any underwear. Freaks. So, this seems like it'll be pretty hard to get through with the amount of health that I have. Like, I'm not gonna give up it. Oh, I have one last life potion. Okay. I like the noise that makes. Marauder's Ring, that sounds bitchin'. 20 fucking strength? That's a little bit of an upgrade, Charles. Our current ring that we're replacing has 1 strength, and we just replaced it with 20 strength and 25 vitality. Still gonna die, but... Bro. Oh, fuck. You and Otter should work out together if you ever stop needing to pull 70-hour weeks. No, Lamau. I'm not working out. You know how much time I could be spending on RuneScape instead? Or streaming? We're good, we're chilling. Scared Otter? No, she absolutely would. I'm not scared. I'm man enough to admit that she can go gorilla mode. Streaming is weird? Yeah, it fucking is, and I'm a weird guy. This guy's performing some gay jutsu. I don't think these fellas who went in here from the boat have survived. Absolutely fucking Gubini stomped, little bitch. You wanna talk some shit? You wanna call me on Shabbat, motherfucker? I'll beat that ass. Call me in my night, motherfuckers. I'll kick you in the dick. Watching a... Oh, shit! You know what? Nah, fuck this. When all else fails, just whip out the revolver. Hello, Keelogin. What's up, dude? But yeah, I mean, streaming is pretty weird, but like... You could be watching, like, my 600-pound life. I guess some streamers, you're kind of doing that anyways, but... Wait. Okay, so the mimic's just... weird. You guys think I'm gonna win? Charles. I'm scared. How fucked would it be if there was a boss fight? Foster's such a great community here, though. I think we should recognize that. Everyone give yourselves a pat on the back. I applaud you. Shut the fuck up. I mean, I have, but you're taking the piss. Oh my god, we're in the Architect's Castle. I'm fucking bone-beanied right now. There ain't no way. Whoa! It is early access. Oh, brother. Trying to give a genuine compliment for once. There's like a fucked up robot or some sort of golem. There's a fire up there, thank the Lord. Damn, that's the most relieved I have been to see a bonfire since Dark Souls 1. Like, holy shit, dude. There was no... I would have gone, like, back to the City of Swords if I died. It's been that long. Let's do vitality. Let's get some movement speed. Let's get some elemental resistance. I just realized, like, I haven't been super paying attention to the stats, but think about what I just said for a second. There's a stat that increases health and movement speed. What the fuck? Hello, Residentian. Movement speed generally is already one of the best stats you can possibly have in any game. Almost always. But putting health on top of that, Jesus Christ. I need to go and fight whatever that creature was down there. Basically a survivability stat. Well, I can tell you 10 years ago there was someone who commented on my Bloodborne challenge runs suggesting that I perhaps found a secret item in the Chalice dungeons that allowed me to move fast. And that guy was stupid, but he was also secretly third eye. Because that would be the most overpowered item possible in those games. Because so many, like, Souls games operate where, like, a monster will chase you until you're, like, at the absolute edge of its swing, and then swing, and you just have to back up, like, 1 inch and it'll miss. So extra movement speed to, like, bait that out and then run in and hit them and run back out all that much faster. Like, that's already an insanely overpowered strategy in almost every single one of those games. But extra move speed would make it even better. Holy shit, this thing is scary. What is this? Okay, this dude's... It's a flesh golem.
Come closer, darling. Care for a dance?
Yeah. Let's do a TikTok dance. I'm flossing. I'm flossing. What a bitch. Shut the fuck up, lady. Secret ability to choose an attack based on distance and position. So if you do that, well, Morgot, you just gotta wait until he does that one attack where people would complain that he winds up too long, but you can just kind of like use the momentum of your swing to go counterclockwise on him and get like a 2,000 damage combo, and it results in him whiffing because of the way his tracking works. So, all right. There's only one way a Tex needs to deal with a lady like this. Did she go? I was getting into that fight. Come on. Is this just a... There's no way this is just like a normal-ass enemy, right? She's hiding. She knows I'm about to fuck her mom. What's going on, Leo Kira? How are you, dude? I got a digital key? Hell yeah. Architect Castle level 3. I'm still on level 1, so that was just like a regular vampire. This game is actually so sick. Like, if it ends up being that the dev sees this one day, like, if you could find more ways to emphasize switching between, like, magic, range, and melee, like, maybe you could have... One of the things I would do, maybe, is consider having, like, 3 different types of, like, hit stun. Like, maybe, like, gun stun, melee stun, and magic stun, and they can only be affected by any given individual stun effect every like 7 seconds or something, but if you combo all 3 together, you can do like sick ass combos. But you can't really do like stun, because you don't want to have it to where you just go up with a sword and you can stun, 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 stun. You want to encourage using like a diverse moveset. That'd be pretty cool. Birthday was the other day. Going with Fred for Chinese tomorrow, then we're gonna play Phantasy Star. Hell yeah, dude. How are you, Delta Rogue? Is this better than Lunacid? I think the combat is, honestly. But Lunacid's not really a combat game. Now I feel so old, my bones. Got some motherfucking whippersnappers in here. 28? That's like a baby. Your brain isn't even fully developed at 28. Unregistered by architect? Okay, yeah, let's go up. Holy shit, uh-oh.
Did you think you could resist?
Holy shit, she's just like milking them, dude. too carried away. Like, now I'm trying to do sick-ass combos. That's the strat. You gotta... Damn, I didn't realize how low I was. Holy shit. Yeah, I really like that they have that Morrowind thing where you could block their spell with your own. Like, that seems like the actual best strat for those, is you just, like... Because I think some of the spells even do AoE damage, so it's possible... I don't know if it would actually happen, but it's possible it could end up damaging them, too, if you get close enough. Like, right when the spell originates, you block it and yours explodes and does damage anyways. That'd be cool, like rewarding you for it's like a parry without being a parry, you know? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Bro. Okay. Holy shit, I just got gangbanged, dude. Apparently go to level 4 now. This isn't even where we're supposed to go right now, I think. I did not realize I was that low. Holy shit. What did that eyeball just say? I think he called me a gay. Is this Caleb? No, I'm getting hyphy, dude. I'm getting too aggro. These eyeballs are absolutely the worst enemies so far. These things are ridiculous, man. Thank you, Spell Sling, for the 15 months. Need a big fat fridge, Siggy, right now? Me too, bro. That was some bullshit, you know it, Charles. Sit the fuck down. This game is sick. Do I not have bleed cures? Uh-oh. Spell, use your mana. No, I have ammo and I'm almost out. I've been using a little too many bullets on those wonderful ladies of the night. Yeah, I would say like the big thing I want to see in this game is more equipment options. Like actually having armor would be sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like having the ability to find like different pauldrons and stuff would be really cool. Make more rewards for exploration. There's already some cool armor sets in the game. Maybe you could play as a huge woman with giant kazongas. And some of the enemies, like, there's enough difference in the enemies' attack patterns that I know you could make them reasonably challenging. Like, the eyeballs are fucked up. Little frog dudes have their jump slam. But, like, the flesh golem is so weak. Like, that is such an intimidating looking enemy, and it literally does nothing. I have not played Expedition 33. This game needs parries? No, I actually really like... He wants it to be easy, he should dispel himself of that notion. Because this is actually a perfect example of something I talk about all the time. There's like little interactions where it's like, if you're fighting a spellcaster, you can use your own spell, even if it doesn't do a lot of damage, to fizzle theirs, and that creates a melee opening. And things like that have a way of adding mechanical depth where you don't really need to do that if every enemy dies in one hit. You can just like go up to them with the sword and kill them before they cast the spell. It's one of the examples where like the game mechanics you're making, you should probably consider adding a level of difficulty, because it makes it to where people learn your game and have all that much more fun with it. Once I started fighting these vampires and that first boss, combat immediately got like 3 times more fun. There's nothing to really do with the difficulty. I don't care how many times I die or how hard it is. It's just satisfying to have like that visceral combat with a woman of the night.
Don't be shy, my sweet. This will be hard.
Damn, I'm getting torn up by these little Harry Davis motherfuckers. Holy shit. She's having a lot of trouble with these tables. This game's so cool. This game is so fun, man. Just do self-imposed challenge? No, that's stupid, and I've talked about that a million times. It's like the same problem with Pokemon, where there's like a huge pool of Pokemon potential players that are my age and would love playing it, and they're like, okay, it's easy, and it's like, okay, but play with like 15 arbitrary, no one cares. Like, obviously some people do, but the overwhelming majority of people are simply going to play like SMT or a similar game that actually respects the time of the person playing it. Doesn't mean you have to make Pokemon like this cock and ball torture nightmare video game. It'd just be nice if there was like a level of intrigue for people who actually care about the mechanics without having to do like 17 self-imposed challenges at once. Kaizo Iron, and here's the thing, here's the funniest thing about that, is I've played difficulty ROM hacks and I know what that is. And even if you're right and you believe like that's adequate, I promise you, I guarantee you, if you had built-in difficulty to get people to like dip their toes in it, those things would be even more popular. Well, Dawn Flashes, like this is what I mean. Like you have the heart but not the brain. Because sometimes if a game is designed around mechanics, it affects, like you can abstain from using those mechanics and that's fine. But it can lead to like a stunted design philosophy, such as in Skyrim. They design the entire map and everything around people using the arrows that point to every item in the game for a quest or fast travel. And yeah, you can not use those things, but the entire game is designed around that. So it's perfectly possible, but it's not designed to be interesting if you do that. Like it's just kind of mildly irritating, and it's not made to, like, the Radiant quests are the perfect example. We don't want to be difficult, like, well, that's why you add a difficulty option. I'm not saying make the game like cock and ball torture, no one's saying that. It's just a shame when some games have like a really cool in-depth combat system, and this game does not appear to be too easy. Like, that's the thing. Like, I've gotten fucked up a few times, so I think honestly right now it's at the right level, but you could expand on it and make it even better. It's not even necessarily a criticism I'm levying at this game. My entire thing is just kind of a shame to put all the effort into like having these cool interactions with like projectiles and combat and like swapping stuff, and not making at least a mode where people actually feel inclined to utilize those cool mechanics. Because like, think about, I'm gonna go back to Pokemon. What's going on, Jaka? Be honest with me. When you play Pokemon, like normal Pokemon, no ROM hacks or anything, is there ever a reason to use anything but like the highest damage with reasonable accuracy attack 95% of the time? You use involved strategies that have like switching out Pokemon or setting up environment. No, you use Ice Beam. You use Ice Beam, use Flamethrower, and use Thunderbolt. Or whatever the equivalent is, and you just one-shot everything. There's no thought, you're just like mashing the fucking menu prompt and just using whatever the strongest attack is, and there's no forethought put into it at all. Earthquake, yeah, exactly. How are you, Brunerth? So it just seems weird to me that you would make all these different moves and everything and not utilize like that depth. Of course, not everyone wants to get into it, and it shouldn't be a requirement that you have intimate knowledge of these things just to beat the game. But in a game like this, like, just make some hard optional dungeons. That's all you really need. You can keep the rest of the game at the same level, but it'd be cool to have like some fucked up CBT dungeons as an optional thing to do. Same thing with Pokemans. What the fuck is Aetherforge? That sounds kind of bitchin'. Crafts ammo type while gun is a... What the fuck? That's awesome. What a great spell. Oh no. The game has changed. I don't know why I haven't been trying for that up until this point, but there's secret walls and shit. Holy shit, you could actually cast bullet? Yeah, it's awesome, dude. This game is so fucking sick. Time to hit literally every... I mean, that one was kind of obvious, but... Yeah. It doesn't even seem like there's a whole lot in here. Already sold, dude. You can literally, like, weave bullets and, like, katana attacks with magical spells mid-combat against huge-titted succubuses. Okay, you know... We do have... Unmagic? What does this even do? From that initial cave? I know, dude, that was maybe not the strongest opening ever. I think it might be an example of, like, he clearly started with the very first area, and, like, as he's continued developing the game, he's gotten better and better over time, but as a result, like, there's a pretty big dissonance from the starting area and the rest. Maybe. I don't know that for a fact, but I would suspect that's the case. Well, that's kind of a boner killer. There must be something in here. Unless it's not finished. That could be a possibility, yeah. It is early access, so it's not a complete game yet. It just seems like a weird thing to not throw an item. Maybe there's a quest for this at some point. Maybe if I had talked to that succubus, that's where we would have fucked. Segs. Kind of like the one obvious illusory while showing you that's a thing in the game. Yeah, it could just be a freebie. But I also haven't found whatever it is I'm supposed to find up here, it would seem. So, is your character name Ken Sama? My character's name is Kenichiwa. Hello, Rat Muncher. Ohayo gozaimasu desu san. Ugu doki doki ne. Uwu. I can jump pretty fucking high now. Alright. I think at one point going down, put an item down there. So, oh shit! Oh no! Okay, so there is fall damage, but thankfully we can kind of just wiggle worm our way down. Very generous fall damage. Well, shit in my britches and call me Charlie Sheen. Where the fuck am I? What am I doing? Wait. This looks like a portal, doesn't it? How do I activate this? This is a mysterious location. Enemies respawn after bonfires? Some of them do. Most of them do, unless they're like a mini-boss designated creature. Is this Worm Game 2? Probably not. I bet you there's something there. That singular window. That seems awfully sussy-wussy. Okay, never mind. There's two. There's gotta be a layer that I can go down to. This is the top. It's first land with guns, true. Wow. Okay. Have you played Hogwarts Legacy? No. I hate Harry Potter, bro. Like, I never want to be... Wait. Sphere Weaver. Okay. Holy fuck. Faith-based damage and mana regeneration. What on God's green earth? Bro. And it regens my mana? Okay, so this... Wait. It's like I was telling you, the weapons are actually surprisingly well hidden because they're not like shiny or anything. They're just a regular... I actually really like that. Because you think, oh shit, is that an actual weapon? And it's pretty hype when it is. But I don't know if... I think that might have been it, honestly. I guess we can come back at another time. So you really have to be paying attention to find actual weapons. It is not some shitty shiny. Every single one has been a one-to-one object placed in the world representing what it is. I really like that. Be cool if that was the case with armor, if armor ever gets added as well. I'm so hyped for the Madoka movie, dude. I'm gonna be like, Kya desu ne? Ugu! Ohayo! In the movie theater. Everyone's gonna be doing it with me. Sorry for the shit talking, but Dawn Flashes sometimes feel like a 2019 AI. I think Dawn Flashes is just a, he's like a... He's a Philinoid, a Philistine, if you will. Too much time spent in the DSP verse. He's recovering. He's recovering. What's good, Pamirim? How are you, dude? I want to try this out on an enemy. Wait. There has to be, like... There has to be something to this. Dawn is just horny for Tolo and always will be? I mean, many such cases. Damn. Now that I'm looking, these hidden walls are everywhere. Scroll of Earth Veil. What does that do? Elemental shield lasting 30 seconds? Cool. Horny for a chicken burger? That sounds good. Alright, I don't know if there's that much more to find. There's probably a few more secret rooms. I've got my cute little kawaii Neko rod. Chicken burger, a beef patty, and a chicken patty on the same burger. The damage is not very good compared to the epic Katani. But I'm also not a faith build. Should I go vegetarian again? Yes. Am I gonna have to go through this fucking cave full of fire warriors? Are they all respawned? They are. There has to be a way out over there, dude. There's no fucking way you're meant to go through this every time. Like, I am missing something in this castle. When you close your eyes and think about me, what do I look like in your mind's eye? Like an overweight white man with a fedora. That is a lingering hitbox. Boogie, I kind of boogie pilled, boogie adjacent. That is the gayest question Tolomeo's ever been asked. No, not really. Probably not even top 5. I guess I could travel. There is a... Oh, God. JFC has asked much gayer questions. This is true. This is true. Okay, let's look for hidden walls, hidden rooms. I definitely feel like I'm missing something here. I'm getting gangbanged. God to mod. Reveal your secrets to me. I thought he had died. I didn't realize he was casting a mystical spell at me. What an asshole. Sword attacks look so satisfying. I love miso soup. I love chicken tenders. Hell yeah. What is a Philistine? Someone who watches Darkside Phil a lot. Regardless of whether it's a positive or negative watch. Okay, let's just go to the Cove. We're using filthy fast travel, like a casual. But at the same time, quests, like... I actually have so many. Search the area and see if anything's worth bringing back to Jupe. See, I don't remember that. Dream Visitor... Batteries, what the fuck? Okay. This is a really cool looking area. I don't think I took this route initially. This game looks really, really nice. Like, I really like the lighting effects in particular with the water and such. Cell Sword Grotto. Okay, I had a quest for this area. I believe this is where the woman wanted me to go. Friend woman. Holy shit, is that a goblin? It's Cyrax. Oh, fuck. These guys didn't give me a codex update. What's up, Misa? How are you? Dev have any other games? So this dev, the reason I ended up playing this is because he was part of the development of Starwind for Morrowind. And he has made another game, but I haven't played it. This is his first actual game, but he's a relatively prolific Morrowind modder. I'm glad I played this. I figured, you know, someone who likes Morrowind that much must have a pretty good idea what makes a good game. And, you know, Morrowind Chads stay winning. What can I say? Now, I wasn't expecting to get into, like, gun combat with succubuses with huge titties, but... Fuck it, dude. I'm open to new experiences. Enemy variety's pretty good so far. So he understands that enemy variety is crucial to keeping the sort of game fresh. The one boss we fought was really awesome. What? I thought he had a mushroom head. I thought this was Hubert Toad for a second. Oh, shit. What the fuck is Starwind? It's a total conversion mod for Morrowind that tries to recreate the Knights of the Old Republic. I played it on stream, and it features things such as the ability to ride in TIE fighters. And it's hilarious, and like whenever you quote-unquote ride a TIE fighter or a speeder, it's technically an item you equip, because little known fact about Morrowind, there's like, I think somewhere around 10 equipment slots that never get used in normal gameplay, that you can have like random items assigned to like dummy equipment like slots that won't unequip anything. And you equip the TIE fighter, and it's just like a model of a TIE fighter transposed over your character and boosts your speed by like 1,000. So you're like, you just changes your character model to a TIE fighter, basically. It's really funny. Does it include space racism? Yes. That's true, I forgot about the blasters. This is cool. It's like a little pirate shanty town in a cave. Should I play Starwind or Morrowind? I don't think you'd be particularly good at either of them. I would just give it a rest and go back to Hogwarts Legacy. Wait, max life potion? Skills in alchemy are improved. Create more life potions at camp. I'm dead serious. Which one should I play first? Probably Starwind. Morrowind, like, okay, once again, I'm gonna sound like kind of a cunt, but fuck it. I think if you're interested in Morrowind, I will be completely honest with you. Just watch my VODs on the YouTube channel. And it's like it will almost assuredly be a more enjoyable experience than playing it yourself. I think that's bullshit 99% of the time when it comes to games. It's almost always better to play it yourself, but that is a very unique case where I think you would be better off watching me play it than trying to get something out of it yourself. There are not a lot of things I feel that way about, but Morrowind is one of them. I think Worm Game is like that. You're probably right, yeah. Hello, Avin. Night's been good. This game's pretty sick. Castle. That's right. The fucking yeah. Willow trees in a brother. There's only one. Well, so here's the thing. It's not that. It's that I'm the only one who's patient enough to like try to legitimately get through most of that game. Looking at a screenshot, talking... No, yeah, like I'm saying, I'm fairly certain that even now, in 2025, I have the only full playthrough of that mod ever made. It's about 40 hours long. It's on the VOD archive. It's an amazing and funny mod, but you really need someone who has a pretty extensive knowledge of Morrowind to get anything out of it. No, Chumpsy. Morrowind was the Christian one with Lord Gore and, like, Sir Rabbert, which that's a very unknown Morrowind reference. Everyone remembers Lord Gore, but nobody remembers Sir Rabbert. Or Crap Eye the Sailor, Jesus Christ.
Venturing into the currents without the holy city's leash. A curious alliance you forged.
Stalker's sending you on task now, is that right? The Holy City's grasp isn't what it used to be. The High Inquisitor will find out, though he always does. You're not from these lands, where the instability of Dreamsprings threaten our existence, but as you know, their reach knows no bounds. In time they will destroy the world. Tell me, have you been told the story of the dream? I don't care. Ignorance is bliss. Force of evil, or God if you will, circles into certain doom. There's a sense of calming energy to it. Many are drawn to them, just like yourself. Great danger. I mean, we know. Holy Order won't keep its secrets for long at this pace. Okay. What is this game? This game is fucking awesome. thought it was no creativity, not devout Christians making a Morrowind mod. Well, it's arguable that he wasn't even a devout Christian. Holy shit. Look at this. Good God, man. Yup, Kino. What the fuck is that? Is that an airplane? Holy shit, it's a fighter jet. What the fuck? Is this the part where we get in the fighter jet and start bombing people? This game is sick as fuck. That's brave. That is fucking brave. Establishing like this level of atmosphere in a fantasy game and throwing a fighter jet out. Hold, soldier. Thank the stars you've stumbled upon me, my ship. She's taken a beating. Crash her good and proper. I'd be obliged if you could lend a hand. Need some vital parts to get her skyworthy again. They should be to the east, scattered on the lands nearby. Go myself. Okay. I'm Zori, by the way. This is really cool. You seem to only know about Morrowind during Morrowind that for a second I was convinced there was a Tolomeo mod out there you kept as a secret to everyone. Well, it's because... Okay. Morrowind apparently lacks good content creators because I saw that Morrowind video that someone else made and like just the base lack of knowledge about like seemingly everything was kind of embarrassing. I don't know, dude. I might actually be the best Morrowind streamer. Like it's Tolomeo sucking his own dick day today, but like I really don't know of any. And it's not necessarily because I'm uniquely talented or like funny or anything. It's just not really like that game. I guess that game is not something that like the average streamer would play to begin with, and the sort of person who enjoys and gets really into Morrowind isn't usually the kind of person who would want to do something like streaming. So I don't know, man. I played that Waxamillion. His boyfriend is none the wiser. River's title S. Well, no, Morrowind. Morrowind is specifically what we're talking about. But I guess like streaming Morrowind in general, I don't know. YouTube videos. I'm sure there are great people out there who make content about it, but that's a very difficult game to make interesting for people to watch. I feel like my Morrowind streams are boring as shit most of the time. It's tough. Like there's so much reading that you really have to be playing some sort of asinine mod 90% of the time to get people actually involved in what's happening. So it's very, very tough. Like most people will not. Like, so for example, like if you're someone who likes Morrowind and wants to watch someone stream it, you probably want them to read the text out. You probably want them to read the books. But like most stream viewers do not really want the streamer to sit there and read like a book for half an hour, or read like shit tons of dialogue. So it is a very difficult game to stream. And if you do actually cater to the people who are Morrowind lovers, you're alienating, like, a huge portion of people. So you kind of have to go all in on it most of the time. I think the only thing I can think of off the top of my head that would be more difficult to stream is something like Disco Elysium. That seems like a very difficult game to stream. It's always the ones that are super narrative focused and text heavy. I need the FNAF jump scare bubble. That's why, like... That's why it's like... Do you remember the Five Nights at Freddy's stream where it was like, I was pretending to do a lore through that was clearly like a put-on for like half an hour just to get people kind of interested in what's going on so I could just subvert expectations with the Five Nights at Freddy's mod? Give me that. Why won't you give me the gear? Uh-oh, are we bugged? What's the easiest game to stream? Probably Souls. Because no matter, like, how good you are at that game, you were appealing to the people who like Souls. Like, if you're really bad, people love watching dog shit Souls players. If you're really good, people love... Like, the worst thing to be at Souls, honestly, is mediocre. Like, but, like, just playing the numbers game, like, most people are enjoyable to watch playing Souls. You get really pissed and mad. People love watching people get mad at that game. Easiest for... I think Souls is really easy. Because, like, the people who like those games are rabid. But you gotta remember, my stream started streaming Bloodborne using the native streaming software of the PlayStation 4. The worst streaming setup literally imaginable. And people ate it up. People fucking thought it was great. PS4 software kind of went hard. We going back to Bloodborne? Fuck no, dude. I'm not proud to admit I've dipped into a couple of Coroni's Elden Ring streams. I mean, that's fine. Coroni seems like one of the generally more likable VTubers to me. I still wouldn't watch her, but she seems like... I respect that she was mostly a trailblazer. Like, she's the one that really got everyone into the VTubing shit the way that it is now. Like, I know she wasn't actually the first, but... You managed to get partner while streaming for the PS4? Yeah, I submitted partner applications like 8 times before I got accepted. And the first thing they asked me was, do you plan on upgrading your stream setup? Can I pick this up yet? I'm worried that it's booged. Let me see. Let me look at the quests. Still hoping for more Morrowind lore? I don't know how you would get something like that at this point. It would require the dev resurfacing somehow, but he's probably never going to do that. You thought your mic was stinky? Well, it was just like everything. The video quality was really shitty. I saw him with King Cobra. Dick's out. Oh, fuck. Woodland Giant Rakat. fuck is that? Oh my god, it's Wole. He's using the cubes. That's a scary move. You have a gun? Of course. Ooh. Guys, it might be Jover for me. Damn, okay. This won't be me tomorrow. Game sound effects a little loud. Stop, yo, complaining. I ain't yo daddy. Laser weapons, that'd be cool. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a lightsaber at some point. I sure hope you ain't. Yeah, that would be pretty fucking weird, huh? I wonder if I could pick up that gear now. I think it's fucked up. Game volume isn't quiet. Well, let me turn it down. There we go. Hopefully it's more to your liking now. I guess if he's a woodland guy, should probably do fire and not ice, huh? I can't hear it now? Yes, you can. Don't you lie to me. Alright, round 2. Holy shit. Holy shit. This guy's styling on me so hard right now. What the fuck? That shouldn't have hit me, dude. It's fucking bullshit, man. Oh, damn, he just fucking bonked me. Okay. Did nothing. Yeah, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Nothing I could do. I wonder what the lore is behind him using cubes. Solved trust. Whoops, wrong chat. You're cheating on me. You're in another chat. What the fuck? God damn it. Can a bro love cubes? I mean, yeah, I guess you could. Boss played Cube World. Well, cubes are, if you look at things up close, everything's actually made out of cubes. I think that's actually of lore significance. It's because of Misa? What the fuck? What does that mean? Misa. She judged my comrade. Jesus Christ, he hits hard. Need to top up. It's really just that one initial swing he does. Oh, I'm bleeding. Shit. I mean, I guess I could just... That's not fun, though. What the fuck just happened? Void Hunter Ring. Okay, what's that? Holy shit. These stats are getting crazy. This more than... I have 45 strength and I got a ring that gives me 75? I mean, I ain't complaining, but Jesus Christ. That's quite a lot. You're being impactful is always cool, but that's very impactful. That's like... Okay, so you could be a mage and invest all of your stats into, like, faith. And if you got that ring and equipped it, you would be more effective than my character was at melee. By, like, plus 40%. Almost double, actually. It's more than 40. It's like fucking 80%. That's crazy. And it has elemental resistance, too. I am so lost. Alright, Jock, take it easy, dude. Have a good day at work. I mean, I'm not even getting a hit. Why am I worried? I'm a god. How can you kill a god? God killing is a staple. There's nothing Japanese about this game, except perhaps the sword I'm wielding. Oh shit! I might be fucked, dudes. My health points are quite low. This is so fucked that this is bugged. Is this Night Rain? Pretty much. What's good in parry? Probably the coolest game I played in a while. Although, you know what? I just realized something horrible. I got shotgun shells in the area that led up to here, and I didn't end up finding the shotgun. Hand over parts. Okay, so we need 2 more shit parts for this guy. So we're going all in on strength. Give me my life back, dude. I guess I could use alchemy. Enchanted orange leaf? Yeah, dude, I'm sure this is going to be a good potion. A faith potion. A speed potion. Strength potion. Oh, I don't have any more bottles. What the fuck? Charles. Charles Entertainment Cheese. Fuck off. I got enough to level up. This is the most epic grind strategy ever. Okay, so these potions I have. Okay, it's a temporary buff. I wasn't sure. It didn't express which one it was. Those guys really don't like alchemy, and I don't blame them, dude. It probably creates a very offensive odor. I know I'm not big on stinky. I probably have offended people because whenever I walk by someone who has like a rank-ass BO, I always have to scrunch up my face because I smell like dog shit and they need to feel embarrassed. I need to start telling people, hey, you stink. Take a shower, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Literally leave if people smell you. Yeah, dude, it's gross. And I'm talking like an aura. Not like a 100 Ohio Riz aura, but like a persistent cloud of AIDS surrounding them like a moon orbits a planet. Stop volunteering for the convention center in LA because of fucking Anime Con. Dude, I bet the anime boys and girls smelled great. What are you talking about? Hello? Okay, this is where I need to go. I guess since the thing is bugged, probably not gonna worry about getting all the shit parts. Went like 3 hours in the LA sun. If you were an anime freak, wouldn't you specifically want to make sure you don't stink? Maybe, I don't fucking know. Someone needs to come out with Sailor Moon and MLP deodorants. I smell just like Pinkie Pie! Bro hoof! That's most definitely what's up. What about anime? Because anime fans have like a reputation, much like Smash Brothers fans. So if you're trying to get like an anime waifu at a con, just by virtue of not stinking, like that's already important, but you're gonna look like a god if you go to an anime convention and you smell good. You put like cologne or something on. You can get your dick sucked by like 15 cosplayers. Well, I'm not talking about girls, like. No, I feel like they wouldn't, because that shit, it's like, I don't know, I kind of feel like a lot of the time, smell is romanticized, maybe not the right word, when it pertains to men and like girl stank. That shit is not cute. That shit's gross, dude. I'm telling you, like, well, that's because they've never smelled it before, Imperi. It's gross. It's nasty. It doesn't matter if she's got boobies. Like, unwashed ass smells terrible regardless. Who wouldn't want to get blown by a chick who looked like a shaved forest wearing a pink wig? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Oh man, that was raw. You to clean that stank ass with my... No, dude, no. I don't have the void thing anymore. No, I do. It's only available here. Okay. Open sesame. Uh-oh, there's another purple people eater. This is kind of reminiscent of the flame Atronach. Do you think that we have enough fire resist? I really don't like these particle effects coming towards me right now. This looks like an important place of interest. Heal the dream... Okay. What if I go to you? The vortex... Okay, guys, would you listen to this apparition? How do I do this? Oh, fuck! Not this shit again. I'm strong now. I will defeat you, foul demons. You cannot handle my dick. Powerful charged blow. What's going on, regular Matt? We're saving the world. They're just gonna keep respawning, aren't they? No, I got an achievement for killing all of them. So that means, like, you get a reward for killing all of them at that beginning spring when they're, like, hopelessly powerful compared to you. That's kind of cool. Oh, I think I see now. Maybe? Do I have to high-five it? Why do the rocks have highlighter on? I don't know. I'm actually not certain what I'm supposed to be doing here. That was easy enough. I just had to interact with it. I'm just being a dummy. I'm not sure what function this spell had at any point during that, though. We meet again. I've been watching you, so you visited the Dreamspring under direction by one from the Holy Order. Your alliance with them is predictable. They seek to cleanse the shadows, to extinguish what they do not understand. A futile endeavor. Be careful. They will use you until you are broken. You walk past the wounds of the Dreamspring untouched. I gave you the means to do so. Do you trust me? I hope you shall reconsider. Urgent request. The floating citadel bleeds darkness. A corruption festers within its pristine walls. A dark angel Umbra, a creature of twisted light, has taken root there. Destroy it. Okay. Umbra in the floating citadel. Yes, mommy. Sorry, mommy. Well, I was trying to do what she wanted, but... Well, we're in a completely different fucking area now. I didn't even get to finish what I was doing. Damn. New open world unlocked, I guess? Yeah, I mean, I could go back through fast travel if I so desired. The problem with girl stank? You shouldn't have to click on a twitch.television clip to discern what the problem with quote-unquote girl stank is, Captain Crow. So that's where we were. We were all the way over there. Well, no, we were actually over there. That's where we started. That's the beginning of the game. What's going on with that rock? This is pretty fucking cool. Doesn't seem like there's anything here, though. That rock is bouncing and moaning on it. Alright. It's got one of those raising desks with the treadmill under it so it can get shredded. Fuck yeah, dude. Fitness arc. I guess it's like fitness arc number 5 for you, but... This is just the land of the floating rocks, I guess. Interesting. I'm supposing that that is probably not the floating citadel. RS3 fitness tech. Where is the save point? Here it is, okay. Alright, this has been very fun, but I think I'm going to call it here for the night. A good little bit of gameplay. I almost don't want to play this anymore because I really like this game and I want to play the full version. So maybe this is a good place to stop anyways. Thanks for watching. Hope you liked the stream. Take it easy, fellas and fellettes.